Yo, what's good, everybody? I'm back. I've been gone for a long time. I've been good. It's good to see you too. What's up, loveliness? Rasta man, what's up, bruh? Yeah, I know I've been gone for like 2 years. Welcome back. What's up, Mar Power? What's up, everybody? How's everybody been? Hello, Stephen. I've been good too. Hello, Blanche. Yo, hello, D'Angelo. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I have been growing a little bit.
You better handle it. He said, what grade you
I'm in 6th grade.
Are you cool? So yeah, y'all, what's up? We here. You know the routine. Nothing's changed. Rep your city, okay? We represent what city?
Chicago, Illinois.
That's what we do. We represent Chicago, Illinois. I just picked them up not too long ago. How was the sixth grade going? It's not going as good as we wanted to go. That's why I got them. That's why Bobby called the monster. Okay? Bobby called the monster. Come over here and get him. So she called the monster. The monster had to come get him. And give him the rundown. Right? I had to give him the rundown. Okay, what we got? Let's see. This is what we do, PJ. Boom, hit show, right? So when they say they don't hit it until they say where they from. So where they say from, so hit show. Boom, Richmond, California in the building. You read down.
Neptune, New Jersey. Indianapolis, Indiana. Lawrenceville, GA.
That's Georgia.
Oh, Georgia, my bad. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. New Orleans, Louisiana. Rock Hill,
South Carolina.
Oh, South Carolina. Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia. San Francisco, California. Oakland, California. San Diego, California. Wait. Is that California?
Yep, that's it.
Pittsburgh.
Pennsylvania.
Oh, Pennsylvania.
Toronto, that's in Canada, right?
East Orange, NJ.
New Jersey. That's New Jersey, okay?
Oh.
All right. So y'all train them young. Train them young. If you want them to be able to compete out here with the Europeans, the Asians, the Hispanics, then make them so they can compete, right? Especially daddy, granddaddy. Stop letting mommy do everything. And get them boys and give them some responsibility. You know what I'm saying? I'm grandfather, but his great-grandfather, my father, didn't tolerate no slackness or make no excuse for me as a growing up when I was young. Anything he do, I had to do it or I had to watch him do it. And he wouldn't hesitate to have me to do it. We leave church. I'm 13 years old. We walk to the car. My daddy said, Michael, get over there and drive. You know what my mama used to say? Your great-grandmama? Randolph, that boy can't be driving this car. My daddy said, yes, he can. And he make my mama get in the back, and he get on the passenger side, and he give me the key. He said, like, okay now, boy. Now don't put your foot on nothing. He said, okay, now turn the key and start it. I turned the key and started. He said, okay, now take your foot and put it on that pedal right there. Not that pedal, fool. That one. Right? I put it on the pedal. That's why I tell you when I be calling you names and all that, I'm just keeping the legacy go with the family. You know, my daddy and them called us names because they didn't want you to be weak. they've been in the military. In the military, they bark at you. So he want to make sure that every time somebody call you something, you don't cry like no baby. And then my daddy said, okay, now put it in drive. I put it in drive. And he said, now be careful now. Put your foot on the gas real little bit. Your great grandmom in the back. Oh Lord. He sit over where he can save me. So he sit close like this where he can put the foot and stop the car. And he said, okay, now drive on out. And I drive out. And he said, turn it, boy, turn it. Because it's a big old Cadillac and you can't just turn it a little bit. So he said, turn it. And he'll turn it. And then I get to the next street and I turn it and I drive straight down the street. I said, you got it. Go slow. You got it. He got this, Bessie. He got this. So he told my mom. And I go and then I turn a couple more times. Turn it, boy, turn it. Then finally we arrive at the house. Then he said, there you go. You got it. Bessie, I told you this boy could drive. I told you he could drive. Then he started telling stories. See, I grew up down in Alabama, and when it was time for the crop, school was out. My granddaddy sent me right up on that. My daddy sent me right up on that track that I had to drive it. You know what I'm saying? So your granddaddy started driving. You would be driving next year.
13?
Yes. By the time I was 14, 2 years from now, my daddy would have told you, PJ, gave you the keys to the car. I said, go up there to a Chinese restaurant. What you want, Bessie? She can get some shrimp fried rice, get an egg foo young patty, and what you want, Chandra? And a pepper steak. You remember that? And he give you the money and he give you the keys. No license. You ain't got no insurance. It's a brand new Cadillac, the big one. And I was going to get the family food, 13, 14, 15 years old. No license. And on your birthday, you get your license. So on your 16th birthday, you're on your way to the DMV. Granddaddy going to come get you. You're going to the DMV. Oh, happy birthday. You got your driver's license. That's a family tradition. Yeah, they sit you up on the phone book. But they had them electric seats because he had that Cadillac, so he let the seat all the way up. He let the seat all the way up, you know? Yeah, real talk. Start practicing little like you. By the time I'm 14, I'm whipping that bad boy. By the time I'm 15, it's all the way up. I got a permit too now. Oh, baby, it's going down. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So we here. I had to go get him. I haven't heard from him. A teacher told his mama he just sit there, don't do nothing, ain't doing his work and all that. He in the 6th grade. Mommy panicking because she don't want her baby to fail no class. She a good mama. She do a pretty good job. You know, you judge the parents by their parents. You know, and when they come up in a rougher situation, when his mama didn't come up in the best of situations, so she really doing the best she could do. You know what I mean? Her and my son broke up. It wasn't no easy breakup. But my son was still here in the Chicago area, but he's not in the Chicago area no more. So it's not easy for him to really see him as much as he want to see him. That's kind of hard on him. You know what I'm saying? He so say if you get A's no less than B's, PJ, on report card, I give you $500. He said give you $500 if you don't get nothing less than a B. You get a bunch of A's, nothing less than a B, he's gonna give you $500. You gonna go get that money or you gonna drop the bag?
I'm gonna get the money.
You better go get that money, boy, and start planning for that school. You know what I'm saying? So he going through some things. He got a little brother and he got an older sister, and he don't know much because he probably think that the baby. I just explained to him why the baby get favoritism. So didn't I?
Yeah,
Why the baby get favoritism?
because he's the youngest child and he a baby.
Yeah, he get favoritism because he's a baby. Okay, what are you talking about? How do you get mad because somebody's baby is the baby? Okay, you're not supposed to want no favoritism. Okay,
Hmm.
big boys, we don't get favoritism. You don't get no favoritism. What part that you don't understand? You're more a part of the adults. You're not a part of the children, bruh. That's a fact. I had a little sister. So it's like I was more a part of mommy and daddy. I wasn't a part of the children, right? So,
Yeah.
okay, I got a little sister. She a year younger than me. So she's getting special treatment because she younger than me. Second is she a girl. So it's not mommy and daddy. My mommy and daddy wasn't babying her. Me, my mama and my daddy was babying her. Okay. So she wasn't my parents' favorite. She was all of our favorite. I didn't want to be no favorite. I'm too rough to be the favorite. I can't, I'm bad. I'm up at school telling jokes. I'm getting sent to the office for telling jokes. I can't be no favorite, bro. The favorite gotta know how to act. Grandpa don't know how to act. So grandpa can't be the favorite. Okay?
Okay.
And grandpa don't want to be, I don't want to be the favorite because I'm not the baby. I don't want to be the baby. I don't want to be goo goo gaga. I just want what I'm getting and I'm cool with it. From what I understand, you got a PlayStation.
Yes, I do have a PlayStation.
Did the baby get a PlayStation?
No.
Well, wasn't you the favorite, did? The
In
baby?
some way, yes.
Not in some ways. How much the baby's toys cost and how much your PlayStation costs? Which one costs the most?
My PlayStation.
That's favoritism. That ain't favoritism. Why you get the expensive PlayStation? Why the baby didn't get one? That's favoritism. That's not favoritism.
It is.
All right then. That's favoritism. But you just don't look at it as favoritism. Mama spent how much money for that brand new PlayStation for you? All right then. Keep it $1 billion. Okay. Now you get the PlayStation. Now you know what you don't get when you get the PlayStation? You don't get your booty powder like a jigger baby to put baby too. You don't get to be a baby with a PlayStation. Okay, I'm just telling you, you don't get to be no baby with no PlayStation.
No.
No, babies don't get no PlayStation. Now, I could talk to your mother. I could be like, he want to be a baby. Okay, so give me the PlayStation. I send it to his father, and we'll go get him a pacifier and a baby rattler, and we'll get you one of them bears that you pull a string and it play music. And then you could be the favorite. I thought you want to be favorite.
No.
You got to get favorite toys. Then we get you some blocks and a little baby crib and a
No.
little blanket. And then you put a little blanket on your little baby, and then your little baby could be the special. So you don't want to be special, do you? No. You want to be big boy. You want PlayStation. You want a car. You want a big screen TV. You don't want no, bro. Stop. You can't get all the big stuff and be the favorite, bro. You can't be the favorite. The baby's the favorite, okay? Because it's a baby, okay? Why do you understand? You know what I'm saying? You want to know why they carrying the baby around? Really?
Because it's a baby.
Oh, duh. What is we doing? You big, okay? Bye. Get out. Go. Mommy's not messing with you. Mommy been messing with you when you was the little baby. But see, children forget because you don't remember when you was boo boo bye bye gigi gaga. You forgot because you was a baby. So you don't remember when you was getting baby. You was getting babied until the baby came. Then the baby came and you like, I still want to be the baby. And your mama like, nah, boy, get out of my room. Your mama ain't tell you get out of my room because my mama told you to tell me to get out of hers. So I know. Your mama ain't tell you get out and go sit down before she make you go to bed. Oh, well, you got it lucky. You got it lucky. I didn't want no special attention because when I was growing up, special attention for me was a spanking. So I didn't want my mama paying me no attention. You don't want your mama paying you no attention. Trust me what I'm telling you. She gonna do stuff automatic. Because when mommy pay attention to stuff like clean this room up, ain't it? When she started paying attention. So when we was coming up, the job was for mommy not to pay too much attention. Leave mama alone. Look what he asks. Look. You how old?
I'm 12. I mean 11.
You 11 years old. And he asking, is they pressuring you to be in the gang at 11 years old? Unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Bro, he 11. Don't know gang want him, bro. What? You believe that? You believe he asked that? He said if they pressure to be in the gang to 11-year-old, they, bruh. That's crazy. Can you imagine somebody coming up to your school when you're 11 talking, bro, you need to be GD. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's hilarious. They say, what subjects that interest you, PJ?
Art.
Art?
Yes.
What kind of art? What you be doing in art?
Drawing.
You want to be an artist?
Yes.
Okay. He want to be an artist now, because 5 minutes ago he wanted to be something else. What you told me you wanted to be? So you don't stop to
a technician.
See what I'm saying? Stop asking these kids stuff. Nah, he wouldn't know, Mixer Man. He wouldn't know. He wouldn't know about gangs. But no, gangs don't pressure you, Mixer Man. I can answer that. Gangs don't pressure you. Gangs go like this. This is how gangs go. I live in O Block. He live in O Block. He go outside. They BDs. Why they BDs? Shorty a BD. So you say, okay, Shorty a BD. Shorty 13 a BD. But Shorty brother a BD. So he didn't get pressured by no strangers. His brother's a BD. In many cases, they daddy's a BD, right? So then Shorty's a BD. My son hang around her. My son's a BD. They don't really pressure you to be a BD. You just be a BD because you live around BDs and you want to be a BD because everybody is a BD. So that when you watch these older people do documentaries, they don't know nothing about the streets. Nobody pressure you to be in the gang. You be in the gang because the gang is a community group. It's not a gang like they be trying to tell y'all. It's the hood. It's your friends. So it's not a gang. These are your friends. So by the time I'm BD with Reggie, Carl. We went to kindergarten together. We all BD. It's not like Reggie and Carl turned BD and forced me to be BD. We grow up in BD neighborhood and we BD. Nobody forced you to BD. Nobody forced you. You know what I'm saying, mixed man? Nobody forces you to get in the gang. If you live in O Block and you go to school and come home, they're not going to force you to be a BD. I raised 4 teenagers in O Block. None of them was in the gang. Okay? They never asked them to join the gang. Okay? They never asked them to join the gang. It doesn't happen like that. The only way my son and my stepson would have got in the gang is they would have been outside playing with them dudes and they would have wanted to be BD if I let them go outside and play with them. See what I'm saying? I would have had to let them go outside and befriend them. And then if they would have befriended them, then they would have wanted to be BD because their friends is BD. That's how it works. Nobody was going to walk up to them and say, y'all got to be BD. It don't work like that. Because they don't need you. They don't need you to be no BD. They got BDs already. See? This is them. This is O Block. This is in a hallway in O Block. That's my stepson on the far left. That's my real son on the right. And that's the twins in the middle. I raised 4 teenagers at the same time. A sophomore and them other 3 in the blue was all freshmen. They never approached the boys about being no BD. Because the BDs is their friends. They went to school with them. You understand? So my stepson, he grew up in O Block. My son moved over there, but my stepson grew up in O Block. So all of them, they know him. They know him. So he's almost like a BD anyway. You see what I'm saying? So when he walked through the neighborhood, they know him from little. So they not like, oh, let me beat up my childhood friend because he ain't saying BD, BD. It don't go like that. They be like, what up, Michi? Like, what up? You know what I'm saying? Like that. So it's not like that's the movies. They don't be like, oh man, you gotta be BD. No, don't go like that. If I would have let them hang out outside, they would have just became BD. You know what I'm saying? They want to know, do you play any sports?
Soccer.
Do they got basketball and stuff at your school?
Yeah.
They got basketball team?
Yeah.
And what grade you got to be on the basketball team?
6 and up.
6th grade and up?
Yeah.
And your school go to how old? How many grades you go to? 8th grade?
Yeah, 8th grade.
So typically a young boy like him, he probably ain't gonna really want to be in sports to probably the 7th grade, 8th grade. When you be a little boy and you go to school and they got sports, you don't really be getting on the sports team like that. You get on the sports team in the later years. You know what I'm saying? So when I was in 7th, 8th grade, that's when I started wanting to get on sports teams and stuff. In 6th grade, not really. Because you're in the 6th grade, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the 6th grade, you're not really into it like that. Usually, you mostly into it in the 8th grade. You might get in the 7th grade, but mostly 8th grade is when you want to play like on a team. Now, you might play around in a neighborhood, but as far as like getting on a team, for most boys, that's going to happen in like mostly 8th grade. You know what I'm saying? So, with me, I don't really push sports with him and stuff like that. I push academics. I want him to get good grades and stuff. I don't want him to be no stupid athlete. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not interested in him chasing no ball. I'm interested in him getting an education. Because in the black community, we have a lot of black boys play ball and don't go nowhere. They put all this energy in sports, but they ain't going to the pros. They ain't even gonna get a scholarship into college. So it just be a waste of time. I'd rather him get an academic scholarship than a sports scholarship. The only way I'm gonna be interested in pushing him in sports if he grow and he be like 6 foot something, where you can see that naturally got the body for sports. But as far as being a little boy like this, I don't see no exceptional height. I don't see where he is exceptionally big or nothing. I wouldn't care if he plays sports or not, because it ain't gonna do nothing for him. I want him to get good grades so he can make some money and be something. Because we played sports in the neighborhood all the time. Nobody went to the pros, but one dude went to Major League Baseball, but nobody else went. So I really don't want him concentrating on that. I want him to get good grades. I want him to concentrate on his academics. I definitely don't want him playing football. I didn't let his daddy play football. He'll tell you. I didn't let them play football. I don't want my son out there ramming his head. Period. I don't want my son out there ramming his head for nothing. They ain't gonna do nothing for him. You know what I'm saying? My son, his daddy ran track and got a full scholarship for track though. But he was a runner. He was tall. He was fast. It was a natural, and so he did it. So if he get to the point where he start growing exceptionally, he get some hands where he could palm the ball, where he could really hoop. Yeah, he could go play. But that ain't what I want him to concentrate on. I want him to get his grades up. I want him to be good at math, science, stuff like that. Because even if he plays sports, sports is a short job. And sports, you're gonna be there and then you're gonna be gone. And you're gonna still be young. Like Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade not old and he's finished. Now what? You know what I'm saying? If he ain't got no money, he ain't gonna know how to regulate his money or none of that. Athletes be dying broke. Period. Athletes die broke. Look it up. Athletes be dying broke. The NBA and the sports is trying to get them some people to teach them some money management where they can invest for the future. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really care nothing about sports. That's something he got to do naturally. That's nothing I'm going to encourage. You know what I'm saying? He got to naturally get into sports. I ain't going to bring it up because a lot of fathers try to live out their macho-ness through their son. You got your son out there doing stuff for you. He ain't even doing it for him. My son play football, you know. My son play football. My son play basketball, you know, like that. Trying to live your fantasy through your son like that, you know what I mean? So we just in stuff like that just happen natural. You know, sports something he get into naturally if he get into it. It's something he got to have a natural love for. You know what I'm saying? So what's been going on last time I seen you, PJ? What's been going on with you?
Nothing really.
Last time I talked to you, you had like a little girl you liked, your girlfriend. She still go to your school?
She been left.
She left?
Yeah.
Y'all, that's why y'all broke up because she left?
Yes.
Is you crying?
No.
Okay, so who your favorite What's your favorite recording artist now? Who you be listening to with music?
Kendrick.
Kendrick is your favorite?
Yeah.
What's your favorite song from Kendrick?
Either Not Like Us or Luther.
Lucy? Oh, okay, that's cool. Why you like Kendrick?
I just like his music.
You like his music?
Yeah.
That's good. You know what I'm saying? You know some of the lyrics. You be like saying some of the lyrics with him. You kind of know what he be saying a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
What he mostly be talking about?
Dissing Drake on Not Like Us.
Oh, okay. So you like that? That was a big thing up at your school. Was everybody talking about that? The kids, they don't like Drake. Did some people
I
like
don't.
Drake?
I don't know.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't. We don't talk about
Okay. What about you? You like Drake?
No.
Why you don't like Drake?
I just don't like him at all.
Why? I mean something. What about him? Did you not like him before Kendrick dissed him? No. Right? Kendrick dissed him first, then you didn't like him. Because I doubt if you was listening to Drake. When you realize you didn't like him? When they was battling, huh? Did you listen to
Yes.
that whole battle? You didn't listen to that battle, huh? You just heard Not Like Us.
Yeah.
And right there, you like Kendrick. So automatically, the hell with Drake, huh? That's how it go. Yeah, that's pretty much how the ball bounces. Yeah, that's it. Pretty much that's how the ball bounces. You know what I'm saying? You know, Grandpa, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Grandpa don't put no input on stuff like that. You know. So who else is a good artist you like?
That's mainly it.
That mainly it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's mainly it.
Mm.
Who was you listening to before that? Because I
I don't know.
remember last time you told me you was listening to that B. What's his name? Something B. The rapper that be rapping crazy stuff.
I
The
don't know.
underground rapper. Did you say was your friend? You forgot?
Yes, because I don't know who you're talking about.
His name is something B. Is B is I forgot his name. And you told me that was your favorite. They say you got a favorite movie or TV show. What's your favorite TV show?
No, I don't got one.
What's your favorite movie?
I don't have one. Oh, Venom: The Last Dance.
Venom: The Last Dance. Who is Venom? Like a superhero, like a snake or something? Who is Venom?
A villain hero.
Oh, he's a bad guy hero.
Yes.
Venom. Let me see who that is. That's your favorite so far?
Mm-hmm.
Him?
Yes.
So what is it, a movie or TV show? It's a movie.
A little bit of both.
So he got a TV show and he got movies. Oh, so that's the big superhero nowadays? I mean, for most of the children?
Yes.
Oh, he popular, huh? Okay. Interesting. Hakeem said he want to go play the game. See, people like Hakeem is slow, okay? So when you see people like that with the L grown men with the LOL be making jokes, don't be like that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Don't be that person. Be intelligent. Don't be trying to be a joke cracker and you're a grown ass man saying a bunch of foo foo ass shit. Don't be like that, okay? He making himself look stupid. See what I'm saying? Trying to put negative energy in your mind. Oh, gee, he don't want to be there with you. He want to go play the game. No, he not stupid like your son, bro. PJ not like your little stupid ass son, Hakeem. Your little stupid ass son want to go play that raggedy ass game you bought his little bitch ass. Nigga, stop playing with me, bitch nigga. Stop playing. Fucking hater. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here. See, son, let me tell you something, grandson. You got to keep your eyes out for haters. Anytime you're around somebody, right, and they trying to tell little jokes and shit, stay away from them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they really is haters and they setting you up. So when you're around somebody like that in the streets and he making little cracks and shit like that, right? Stay away from him. You know what I'm saying? Stay away from him because he don't mean you no good. He trying to be funny, but he not funny. He really a hater. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And don't stand next to him because he might hate on the wrong person like me, and you don't want to catch nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because people like that, we get rid of them quick. You know what I'm saying? Like in the hood, they'll tell a little joke, and we'll be like, you know what I'm saying? He'll tell us a little joke, and we like, ha ha ha. And you see this, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And so if he want to be a snake, then we'll snake him. We'll snake him. We'll be like, you know what, dude? We got something popping. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, be over here. You know what I'm saying? And we'll do them. Because, you see I'm here with my grandson and you try to talk some negative shit, teach him some negative shit. Like, he don't really want to be there. And then got the nerve to call me OG. See what I'm saying? Bitch, I ain't your OG. Your OG is a bitch because he ain't teach you nothing. I'm not your OG. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who your OG is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. So that's why I'm not monetized. You want to know why I'm not monetizable? Because I be calling niggas bitch niggas and hoes and shit. I don't know how to act. Grandpa don't know how to act. I'm trying to teach you how to act. I don't know how to act. On my soul, I don't know how to act. I'm working on it. I think I'm getting there. Is Grandpa ridiculous?
Yes.
I know. So what else is going on? So you've been doing good. Um, I got a question. Seeing that every time I seen you, I would take you and get you new sneakers and Air Force Ones. Why are you so slow and not coming around me to get some more sneakers and stuff? That part, I don't really like that part. You're not aggressive like Grandpa. If I went around you and you bought me two pair of Jordans in June, and I went back around you in July and you bought me two pair of Jordans, would you see me in August?
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta be like Grandpa. Boy, what is wrong with you? Boy, is you crazy? This boy crazy. This boy crazy as hell. That's the most disappointing part. It ain't disappointing you didn't come see me. It's disappointing you ain't get the bag. You ain't going to get the money, bro. Who raised like you can't be no bro? You can't be my grandson and you pass up money. You crazy. Okay, you got to be an opportunist. Okay, you supposed to have told your mama, call grandpa. But you supposed to be thinking, because I'm missing two pair of Jordans, mama, you tripping. You know what I'm saying? So what kind of tennis shoes you got now? Some old bootleg bullshit because you ain't called me. You got two pair of new Jordans right now? All right, that's what you get. See what I'm saying? What's wrong with them? I don't want him to be like that. I want him to be when he get older and a fine girl come to him and she looking all good and smelling good and she rub him all up on him. I want him to hit that. I don't want him to pass it up. You gonna pass up ladies too?
No, boy.
Well, bro, what is we doing? Okay, repeat after me. We don't turn down nothing but our collar. Okay. We don't turn down nothing but our collar, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't turn down nothing but our collar, bro. I'm saying, what's wrong with him? People over here trying to teach my grandson nutty stuff. That boy sat all that time and didn't come get no new clothes and stuff. Did I call you? No. I'm not finna call him to give him nothing. Is he crazy? I don't care if you don't never show up. What the hell wrong with you? Bro, is you crazy? Your mama called me, and I'm like, oh, y'all bogus. But I love your mama. Your mama nice. She lucky she like my favorite, one of my favorite people in the world. You know your mama one of my favorite people in the world. She just a little sweetie pie. That's because I don't know her, do I? She be fucking y'all a lot, but I'm just, she don't be fucking you up or you wouldn't be getting in trouble in school. So she is a sweetie pie. She don't do nothing to you, do she? No. You her little baby. Well, you the second little baby. You ain't the little baby, but you her baby because the baby is her little baby. She still be babying you, P-Day. She crazy about you. You know what I'm saying? He kind of a little bit, you know, when you're dealing with your grandson and his mama and your son ain't really cool like that. It is a little. You want me to open that for you? You can't open that. You gotta use it. You gotta use
a bottle of.
Yep. Yeah. So it's a little. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I had to keep telling her, I'm not my son, okay? I'm not my son, okay? So don't tell me nothing about him. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why she keep telling me about my son. Like my son gonna listen to me, but her son don't listen to her. That's an answer. Do we listen to you? No. So why you expect his daddy to listen to me? What is we doing? They want to know what's your favorite snack.
I don't got no favorite snack.
Right. Some garbage, right? Go over and show them your snack you got here. That's the snack he got here. No artificial flavors, no artificial colors, nothing. Now, you want to do a taste test? You ever had one of them before? Okay, do a taste test right now and tell them. He told me his favorite fruit is watermelon, grapes, and what else?
And pears.
And pears. Okay, show it to him before you eat it. Okay. Now, he never had that before. It's 100% plant-based. You tell me. Is it just as good as y'all candy or not?
It's good.
Wow. Wow. It's good, right? Told you. Feel me? Organic. Justin's dark chocolate almond butter cup. Okay? So it's healthy. No artificial flavors, no artificial colors, no artificial sweeteners, none of that. Look, he hungry because we ain't ate. We got a bunch of food, but we're going to eat after we do the live. We didn't want to go live too early. Look how he ate it. Like he ain't never had nothing to eat before.
Delicious.
You want another one, don't you? Yeah. Here. So when he be with me, I be trying to feed him as good as I possibly can before he go back home. Because, you know, you have to mind your business when a family's raising their child and it's not my son I can't be telling his mother. I can't be telling his mother what to do. She's not my daughter. Now I can tell his daddy, hey, don't feed that boy that, don't do that. But I can't tell her that. She's not my daughter. So it's limited on what you can say. Now I could tell them both that if they together as a couple. I could say y'all because my son's standing there. But with them not being together, I can't get in her parenting business. That ain't none of my business unless I see bruises on them or something like that. Yeah, this is my grandson. And my grandson, I'm trying to teach him business and everything. You know what I'm saying? His father was rapping and stuff. I had PJ in the video way back then. Boy, you see he got the gold with the gold money sign on his leg. You know what I mean? We had him in a video. You feel me? Look at you, PJ. Boy, that boy was fresh. Look at that gold Look at that gold money sign. Boy, when he got that custom made, hat broke off. Boy, come on, stop playing with him. You know what I mean? You can go catch that video. Check him out in that video. You know what I'm saying? That was like one of your daddy's first videos. That he did. Might have been his first one, actually. It might have been his first video, to tell you the truth. So I've been trying to keep them active. You know what I'm saying? I've been trying to keep them active. You know what I'm saying? And always keep them involved with stuff. You know what I mean? I've been trying to keep them active and give them that entrepreneur. Go check out the video with PJ in it. King the King. Know about it. Go check it out. We shot it at the Film Museum in the Egyptian session. I forgot the brother's name that made that shirt for him. The shirt fire. Right, that's PJ right there. That's his daddy. Look at you. Hey, there you go. Yeah, that. I mean, you feel me? No, you're not camera shy because I've been, you know what I mean? I've been, I've been making sure he could keep up with the Europeans. You know what I'm saying? And I'm working on some stuff with him right now. Some business. He finna go into business, ain't you?
Yes.
So he finna start dropping business. You know what I mean? But I've been working with him early to keep him so he could keep up with the Europeans. See, PJ, when I used to get him little, he used to be watching Ryan all the time, right? What was the name of that show? Ryan's World or something?
Ryan's toy review.
Ryan's Toy Review. And I was like seeing them watching this little kid. This kid's a multimillionaire. So I'm like, PJ, you could do that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like when you ain't the parent, you got to be dependent on the parent to cooperate. And sometimes black people drop the bag. Black people don't want to go after the bag. We don't have belief like that. Other people believe and they try stuff and it works. But with too many black people don't believe. So, uh, YouTube is helping black people believe because they seeing all these people getting these YouTube channels and getting rich. So now black folks doing TikTok, Instagram, YouTube trying to get paid because now they say, oh, dang, I could get paid on my own. Duh. You feel me? When I was coming up, they trained you to get a job. You know what I'm saying? They trained you to go to school and get a job. I ain't trying to teach them to grow up and get no job. I'm trying to teach them to be the job. I ain't trying to teach them to grow up and get no job. I'm trying to teach them to be the job. You be the one hiring people. You go start something. You know what I mean? You feel me? And you can only raise a child you can't raise all your children depending on the situation. You could be with a woman and break up with her. She take your child, cross over there. You can't really do nothing. You can only do what's allowed to, for people allow you to do. I can't go do nothing with him unless his mother give him to me. And if she don't give him to me consistently, it ain't nothing I could do with him. But I could put something into his mind till he get to the age where she can't keep him no more. Then he gonna come get money with grandpa. So when he gets 16, it's a wrap. He gonna be getting money. He ain't gotta listen to her. She ain't gonna know where he at. He can go where he want to go. But I'm trying to teach him now early to go to school, get good grades, right? You understand? Go to school, get good grades, respect his mother. She trying to do the best she can. You know what I'm saying? Your mother trying to do the best she can do. You know what I'm saying? I think she's doing a real good job considering her childhood. She doing good. You know what I'm saying? So I want him to listen to his mama and help his mama. Sometimes you constantly looking help from mommy, but you ain't willing to help mommy. You gotta be willing to help mommy. Especially if mommy's not with daddy. Now you got to step in even more. Although she got a man and he cool. He do a good job. I ain't never met him because I stay out their business, but he seemed to be cool. You know what I'm saying? He love her. He with her. Got a baby by her. He staying there. And as long as he there, ain't nobody going to do nothing to PJ. So cool. There's a soldier there to protect everybody. So cool. I don't get in people's business. I pull up, she bring him downstairs. I don't do business. I don't do other people's business like that. But eventually, I'm gonna tell him come downstairs. He gonna come downstairs. I'm gonna give him some liquor. I'm gonna give him a gift or something. And be like, yeah, bro, you doing a good job. Respect. I'm gonna get a young brother something. You know what I mean? To help the couple. You know what I mean? Support the couple. That'd be cool, won't it? I buy him a nice gift. He'll appreciate that. Tell him keep doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? And if this boy get out of line, call me. I'm gonna fuck him up. Ain't gonna hurt you. You know what I'm saying? But, just a little straightening. I ain't gonna do no physical damage to no children and shit. That's not discipline where you trying to discipline them. Now you didn't hurt them. Like, what kind of discipline is that? My mama never hurt us. You know what I'm saying? We got little spankings and stuff, but she didn't hurt us. We wasn't bleeding and we didn't have sores on us. She didn't beat us. Come on. But she didn't tolerate no insubordination and stuff. So that means with them little spankings we got when we was little, we wasn't getting spankings. Your father didn't hit you at all. I don't know about your father. You know what I'm saying? Because I would have fucked your little ass up if you ain't listening to me. So I don't know. That's that new bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I would have to see you to see how you turned out. You know what I'm saying? Because you might not have turned out to be shit. So I don't know. You just on the internet. All of mine, basically, it's like this. Mommy do it. So mommy been fucking all mine up. So I ain't really have to. Because I ain't dealing with no woman that don't spank the kids. You got to spank them little kids. If you don't spank them little kids, I'm not dating you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not dating you if you don't spank them kids. Them kids supposed to be disciplined. Okay? And if you don't discipline them kids, they think everything is funny. So you have to show them life is serious. That's why so many black men in prison. Because your mama didn't show you nothing serious. I'd rather spank you than you go to prison. I'd rather spank you when you little so you grow up and know how to behave than let you go out here and go to prison and get 20 years. But they don't never look at it like that. They always try to look at it crazy. You know what I'm saying? A VW on some what Europeans. Yeah, I don't really let the Europeans can't tell me how to raise no kids because the Europeans have had slaves and beat them. You know what I'm saying? No, he not baby Pharaoh. His name PJ. His name Peter. That's baby Peter. His father named Peter. His father's name was supposed to be Pharaoh, but his grandmama was hard headed. You know what I'm saying? His grandmama was hard headed. All my children, both sons, were supposed to be named Pharaoh. That was supposed to be their first name. But his grandmama was hard headed and named his daddy Peter. His name was supposed to be Pharaoh Peter or King Peter, something. She ain't put, you know what I'm saying? By the time they get this age, they ain't supposed to be getting no spankings. She should have got spankings. When you in the sixth grade, you're supposed
Mm-hmm.
to get spankings in the second grade, third grade, fourth grade. That's supposed to be over. That's for little babies. That way you ain't got to hit them that hard. You ain't got to hit a little baby just a little bit. They going to cry. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. He looked like his mother. That's what he looked like. People always say he looked like me, but that's because you ain't seen his mother. If you seen his mother, you would not say he looked like me. You look just like your mama, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
He don't even look like his daddy. He look exactly like his mama. Now, when he grow, that might grow in, but he don't got that long face like me and my son. He got that round face like his mama. Y'all just ain't seen his mama. If they see your mama, they wouldn't say you look like me, would they? They'll be like, hell no. If you see this mama, you'll be like, okay, no, he look like his mama. Exactly. He got her eyes and everything, don't you?
Yeah.
And you hard headed like her too, ain't you? Yeah, you hard headed just like his mom. She hard headed. What's going on, Global Loopy? Because his mama could rap her ass off. His mom's supposed to be rich. She could rap, but she don't rap. I don't think a lot of black people know you could rap and still do what you're doing. I think they think you got to stop doing what you're doing. You don't have to stop doing what you're doing to take a couple of hours out the day go make you a rap song. Duh. I don't think black people understand business like that. Her Both his mom and his daddy could rap their ass off. When they was young and together, I was trying to get them to do that as a couple, get married and rap and be a rap couple. They dropping the bag. But I mean, everything got to happen, got to happen, because now she got a little boy and he's supposed to come into the world. Oh, this is my son's son. This is PJ. Yeah, she can rap. She can rap her ass off. She cold. She cold. She got the look and everything. She cute. She can rap. She is cold. But she don't do it. Loopy said,
What's up, Global? Loopy?
So I got him. I'm finna start his company before he go back home. He going back home next Sunday. So we here. I'm finna work on his entrepreneurship and get his company off the ground. You know what I'm saying? We trying to deal with young bosses. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make sure he got the head start early. You know what I'm saying? So we starting his company. We getting ready to launch his company off the ground. Straight up.
Oh, it is the morning.
Yeah, it is morning because it's after midnight.
12:18.
You know what I'm saying, Alden? So, I got to get him over here more because all these LLCs and all these businesses, he the one got to run them. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling him, bro, you got to come so I can start putting you up on this family business. Because when we start these businesses are supposed to go for generations. They're not supposed to disappear. You understand?
Yeah.
So one of the problems is with brothers when they get money and then they don't have no children. What they don't understand is everything they building, who gonna run it?
They gotta run
it. Yeah, but they eventually gonna get old and pass away. So if you ain't got no son to pass it to, you ain't got no grandsons to pass it to,
it's gonna go away.
You doing it for nothing. You just wasting your time. Who gonna run it? You know what I'm saying? Because businesses are generational. They're not a one-time thing. It's like we see people in one time in their life, they do a business to get rich, and we think business go like that. But no, typically, business is generational. Ford, Chevy, Hershey, Nestle. It's generational. So you trying to run and get a bag, but then, all right, and now what you gonna do with the bag? Cause you ain't trained, you ain't got no little no, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got no sons and no grandsons to pass it to. You got to have sons. Cause if you pass it to your daughter, she gonna get married and it's gonna go into another family. Our daughters are a giveaway to be somebody else's wife. Our sons and our grandsons is our lineage. You know what I'm saying? So it's like my daughter got a son, and that's my grandson, but that's not my lineage though. That's whoever his daddy is lineage. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So I respect him as family. That's my daughter's son. Cool. But that's not my lineage. I got to pass everything down through my lineage. That's why I'm telling my sons, y'all got to have some more babies, man. What is y'all doing? Where the babies at? Where the boys? Where the babies? You know what I'm saying? Where's the babies? But you ain't got no sons. Well, you ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? I had 3 sons. It's supposed to be at least 6 grandsons. What the fuck is they doing? Hmm. You know what I'm saying? I love my daughters and my sons, but my daughters is for another man to have a lineage. That's why I say you give your daughter away in marriage. You give your daughter away in marriage. You give her to another family, and she takes on that man's last name, and that's she in that family. She's not your family no more. She's not your family no more. Europeans know that. Asians know that. People in India know that. Africans know that. Only black American men, the only one don't know that. I don't know what's wrong with us. You know what I'm saying? Family ain't everything. Your last name is everything when you a man. Your last name is everything when you a man. Not family. You know what I'm saying? Your last name. Your last name is everything when you a man. Okay? You raising daughters to help somebody else's family grow, which is positive, and you raising son to help your family grow. I got 3 daughters, and they for other men to have sons and daughters by. And then my son is my lineage. And that's why this weirdo generation is dangerous. Because this weirdo generation is going to eliminate your lineage. These weirdos. Y'all with this weirdo shit. Man, I don't want to have no babies, man. I don't want to have no children, man. Oh, gee, I got to find the right woman to have children with. Boy, you don't got to find the right shit. Have a son. Don't matter what the hell his mama's are. You still got the son. If you have a son and then you and the woman break up, the relationship broke up, but you still got the damn son. The hell's wrong with you? You winning. You know what I'm saying? You winning. You still got the son. The son don't even got to bother you. He don't even got to mess with you. But your lineage is out there. Don't matter if he don't even like you. Your lineage is there. Without that, you gone. You don't exist. That's good, Mama Empress. That's great. Children are beautiful. The girls and the boys are both beautiful. You love them all. You raise them all. But as a man, your lineage is in the boys. And the girls is for somebody else's lineage. I meet a woman to help my lineage. Oh, that's good. You 29, Jay? You trying to get married? That's good. That's good, Jay. That's a good thing. Don't give it nobody like me, because you give it somebody like me, you having that baby in 9 months. We'll get married. We'll figure that out. You'll be married. You'll be married and the baby be the ring bearer. I'm telling you. You finna have a baby now, you give it a real nigga. I'm just saying. I'm knocking the bottom out that shit right now. I can't wait till we get married. Come on now. You're gonna be pregnant in 10 months. Might take me a month to make everything happen. We'll get- yeah, I'm just telling you, I'm knocking the bottom out that shit immediately. You're gonna be pregnant, and then we work on being married. I'll marry you. I'm just saying though. I'm getting them babies by hook or by crook. He looking crazy, but if I didn't get that baby, he wouldn't be here. He wouldn't be here if I didn't knock the bottom out of his grandma. Rest in peace to his grandma. You didn't get to meet your grandma. Heck yeah, you trying to make a little basketball team? Say you my type of woman, girl. I mean, sister, woman. I can't call you a woman and a girl. That's messed up. Yeah, you my type of queen, Jake. 29. Brothers be out here slipping, Jay. They supposed to been scooped you up. You say you got 6 boys, and people trying to hate on you, saying what's wrong with the community. Say what's wrong with the community when if you ain't got no children, you ain't got no community. A community made up of people. Everybody that's hating on you, H. Dennis, their grandparents was the youngest of 12, the youngest of 7, stuff like that. They don't know what they talking about. Them 6 boys, out of them 6 boys, guess what they gonna do for the community? Great things. You got more of a chance. One of them might be a millionaire. 2 of them might be a millionaire and do things for the community. So don't listen to that. They just talking. People like that say stuff like that, stay away from them. People that put y'all down for having children, stay away from them. Because y'all is the greatest people ever for having them babies. If you didn't have them babies, we ain't got no people. I don't care if it was in wedlock, out of wedlock, or whatever. If you had children, you're doing great things. Okay? Because if God didn't want you to have no baby, you wouldn't be able to have one. So if they don't like the fact that you got a baby, tell them take it up with God. Facts. Because can't nobody have no baby unless the Most High put us together to have a baby. Facts. If you wasn't supposed to have a baby, a guy that had a vagina where it be locked and it won't open until a certain day. You know what I'm saying? So that's all crazy. Man, if you got children, sometimes you can't even take care of them. You know what I'm saying? In the real world. In the real world, you can have children you can't take care of. You can get a woman pregnant, have a baby or 2 babies, be in a relationship. She get mad one day, want to break up. She go move somewhere and don't even let you know where she at. Now what? How you gonna take care of her? How you gonna take care? You don't even know where they at. You can't force nobody to stay in a relationship with you. So how you gonna take care of children when you can't force nobody to stay there to build a family to take care of them? That's all make believe. You know what I'm saying? Or you fall on hard times. You had 3 sons. You fall on hard times. You can't take care of them. Things happen. Life is not really like life ain't no cookie cutter, okay? Life is not no cookie cutter. It's not, oh, it's gonna be this. It doesn't work like that. There's a bunch of different things can happen. My oldest daughter and my youngest son, both of their mothers passed away. What? How can they take care of their children? They died. Feel me? You know what I mean? So you do the best you could do. You know what I'm saying? You might have 2 sons and end up with an alcohol problem or a drug addiction. I mean, bless your soul. You bad things happen to you. So you ain't able to be a good mother or a good father. You know what I'm saying? This idea, everybody gonna be perfect. Everybody's supposed to go and be a perfect family, and everything's supposed to be cookie cutter. That's not real. That's not how life go. And you gonna live happily ever after. No, it don't work like that. It is what it is. You got to take what you know what I'm saying? The only thing you can hope for is to stay alive. And staying alive, that's the only thing you can hope for. And whatever happened in that process, who knows? I mean, in the real world, y'all. So if your stuff, right? If your stuff don't line up right, don't come down on yourself. Right, you asking me, is ancient Egypt in Africa or here in America? Right, you know what I'm saying? Where the pyramids at? That's lined up with the stars. Where are the pyramids that's lined up with the stars? And so everybody be talking that nut shit. Bro, y'all on this social media, they telling you crazy stuff. They gonna tell you Egypt is over here, but then why are the Great Pyramids lined up with space perfectly? Now show me what the fuck over here is lined up with the stars. Nothing. Nothing over here is lined up perfectly with the stars. You know what I'm saying? Confusing the people with a whole bunch of nonsense. You know? As little as America is, as big as Africa is, how in the hell you gonna compare little bitty as America to Africa? You know what I'm saying? Man, they can deny whatever they want to deny, man. I don't be getting caught up in that stuff. Them is idiots. Okay? Them is idiots. I don't get in that. I don't get in that. You know what I'm saying? That's all crazy. Nonsense. You know what I'm saying? How could a place that fit in another place be as great as the place it fit in? and the whole world fit inside of Africa. So how can any of these places compete with the place where they all fit in there? See that? Every country in the world fits in Africa. Did you know that? No.
No, I
Look,
didn't.
China, India, all that'll fit in Africa. So which place is the greatest?
Africa.
Duh, right? If you'll fit in there, how you gonna be greater than a place you could fit inside? You know what I'm saying? I guess so. Whatever, 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 whatever. I don't do them type of debates. You gotta pay me $5,000. They gotta pay me $5,000 to debate to waste my time. But you pay me $5,000, you could get anybody, anybody. There'll be dog food. There'll be a snack. Because I don't say everything I know. I keep stuff locked and loaded just for somebody. I don't be come telling y'all all the knowledge because I'm trying to find me a victim that won't put their money up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find a Vic. It's drunken monkey style. You know what I'm saying? I could tell y'all like this. Stop listening to all that new weirdo knowledge that's basically Luciferian, where they're trying to push confusion. They try to tell you everything was wrong, and this is all the new right stuff. And then 15 years, like, and then that was wrong, and this the new right stuff. And just have you all confused. Because the mother hate Africa. And Africa is a continent, it's landmass. What did Africa do to you? It's just a piece of land. So how you anti a piece of land? What? That's some crazy shit. Like, how are you anti a piece of land? That ain't even really called Africa. It was called all type of stuff, depending on who was calling it. You know what I'm saying? I don't be wasting my time with weirdo stuff like that. Nut stuff. You know what I'm saying? Let me show my grandson though. Let me show you something. When they start talking to you about when you grow up and people start talking to you about Africa and this and this and this, always remember Grandpa showed you one thing, right? And don't you ever forget it. Don't let nobody ever fool you with that stupid talk, right? Because all the continents used to fit together, PJ, like this. And then they split and broke apart. So if they find something over in America that look like it's supposed to be in Africa, that's because America was connected to Africa. So of course, when it split apart, you're gonna find ancient stuff because it all used to be one big landmass. See what I'm saying? So when it split apart, when when North America floats over here, it's gonna float with stuff that it had when it was connected. So that don't mean nobody came over there about the stuff. That means the stuff was there when this was all connected. Bam. I always remember that. I always remember that. You know what I'm saying? I always remember that. Don't be listening to none of them these clowns. You listen to your granddaddy. You understand? And if they tell you I know I'm talking about, ask them why they didn't put the 5,000 up. You know what I'm saying? If they ain't put the 5,000 up to debate me so I could take their money, tell them to shut up. You know what I'm saying? See how y'all fit together? Look how South America fit perfect. Does South America not fit in Africa perfectly? That show you right there when you see that tip of South America and you see Africa dented in right there. If you know how to put puzzles together, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't South Africa fit right there perfectly?
It
That's
looked
how
like
South America.
if you like would push this in, it would fit perfectly right here.
Yeah, it would fit perfect. Any dummy could see that, can't they, man? You gotta be a dumbass not to be able to see that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be stupid. I'm not gonna argue with nobody stupid. You understand? See, look. See how that fit right there? Boom. See how all that stuff right with Russia and all that is? See how all that you could tell you could push all that together? It's obvious. You can see you can push all this together. I mean, anybody could see it. See how America would fit right at the top? See how this part would fit right there. And this part would fit right under there. So you see how America and Canada would fit right on the top of Africa, right? And you can see how Brazil and stuff would fit right at the bottom part, right there, perfectly. And you can see a lot of the stuff is still connected. You can see China and India and Russia is still connected, ain't it? Look,
Yeah.
you can see certain parts are still connected. And they calling it China and Kazakhstan and all that. India. You can see India still connected to China. See what I'm saying? The only thing that floated was Greenland, Canada, United States, and Brazil. Africa didn't float that far because Africa is the only place that's stable. Stable. So I always remember all of the continents are floating. The only continent that is not floating is Africa. Africa is the only landmass that's not moving. Africa is connected to the center of the earth. All the rest of them are on plates and they're floating. Okay? The whole world is floating except Africa. And they all stealing from Africa. And all of the most natural resources and riches is
Come from
in
Africa.
Africa. So how is America Egypt when Africa got all the gold, all the platinum, all the cobalt, all the coltan, and he who has the gold makes the rules. What did I say? He who has the gold, what? Makes the rules. Repeat it.
He who has the gold makes the rules.
All right. And Africa got the gold. So who used to make the rules?
Africa.
Basically, you got it. Huh? Boom. So don't listen to no idiot. You tell me your granddaddy told him to shut up. And then I'm going to teach you how you handle that too. When you get a little older, I'm going to teach you how you handle people playing with you. We didn't get to that part yet. I did show you a little bit today, but that was a secret. Other than that, don't debate nobody unless they pay you. Okay?
Mm.
If they don't pay you, they can think what they want to think. Do not debate nobody for free. What I just say?
Do not debate nobody for free.
That's right. Don't debate nobody for free. They'll be wasting your time. You say, don't go to the left, no, go to the right, no, go to the left, no, go to the right, no, go to the left, no, it's the right. But you ain't got time for that. Believe whatever you want to believe. Go talk to somebody else. Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand. I'm not doing all that. You know what I'm saying? Because the people you be debating with be losers. They want to debate with you, and you just ate a cheeseburger. It's like, boy, you eating cow ass. Shut up talking to me. You just ate a piece of cow, motherfucker. Bro, don't you eat chickens? Bird ass nigga. Shut the fuck up talking to me. You a chicken eating motherfucker. Try to tell a real nigga something. But don't you know I'm the realest nigga alive? Did you know your grandpa was the realest nigga alive? You didn't know that, huh? See? That's history. Now you know. You tell, man, my granddaddy is the realest nigga alive. Anybody that meet me know, I tell you that. That's for real. Yep. So you in the sixth grade, and if you behave and be quiet when you go back to school, you'll go to the seventh grade. If you're a dumbass and you go back to school running your mouth and sitting there being stubborn and not getting your grades, you'll repeat the sixth grade. Ugh. Bro, you want to repeat a class? You lucky. When I went to school, your auntie, my sister, Chandra, you went to her house, right? Didn't I take you out to her house for Christmas or something? You
Yeah.
forgot? Okay. Now, she a year younger than me. So I'm 67, she's 66. So when I was in the fifth grade, she was in the fourth grade. So if I fail, guess who class I would be in the next year? Her class. Did that sound like fun? To
No.
be in your sister's class where you fail? Will I be able to win any argument at the house?
No.
If I fail and end up in my sister's class, bro, you lucky. That's like a nightmare. My whole life would have been over. Every time I said something, she would have been, shut up, dummy. That's why you in my class, because you dumb. I would have to hear that every, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way I'm failing, bro. You got a big sister. If you fail, she ain't gonna call you stupid every time she get mad.
She will.
All right then, bro. Don't give her that pleasure, bro. All I'm just trying to tell you. You don't have to listen. And there wasn't no way in hell I was gonna go and be in my sister's class. Oh, hell no. That wasn't gonna never happen. But I was smart. I never want to be dumb, PJ. I was smart. I like A's and B's. I don't like D's and F's. See, my mother, which is your great grandmother, she used to pay me to get good grades. So we used to get the best grade you could get was an E, G, and then an F was fair. E was excellent.
Oh.
E for excellent, G for good, F was a fair, and U was unsatisfactory. So what y'all call an F used to be a U, unsatisfactory. This is in public school. And my mother paid me $1 for every E, excellent, and 50 cents for every G. So boy, I was trying to stack them E's, boy. I was trying to get them dollars, boy. I was trying to get them dollars. You know what I'm saying? She said all the girls love a smart guy, PJ.
That's what you said in the car.
I told you, only if you're dumb, you only get the ugly girls. You want to get the stars, you got to be smart because the finest girls, the girls with the most class, they all get good grades. You know, the ones a little rough around the edges, them the ones be failing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But now, okay, listen. Okay. You don't pass up no ladies, okay? Because you make the family look bad, okay? So if you ain't married or nothing, you know, you knock them all back, okay? I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying? You don't turn her down because she ain't getting good grades. You know, you try to encourage her to get some better grades. As you get older, you remember what I'm trying to tell you. I say, we ain't passing up. Hey, bro, don't pass up no ladies. You know what I'm saying? Good grades, bad grades, whatever. Repeat after me. Deaf,
Yeah.
dumb,
dumb,
blind,
blind,
crippled,
cripple,
or crazy.
or crazy.
Okay, one more time. Deaf,
Deaf,
deaf. I can't hear. Deaf,
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 dumb,
dumb,
blind,
blind,
crippled,
cripple,
or crazy.
or crazy.
Them the girls we like. I gotta teach you family history. Deaf, dumb, blind, crippled, or crazy, baby. Pharaoh love you. Oh my soul. Grandpa loves you. Now, Grandpa loves them. Okay? So if you ladies out there, if you a little slow, I got you, boo. They lying on you. You all that, baby. They lying. Trying to say you slow. They lying. They lying, girl. Look at you. You all that. You the sun, the moon, the stars, and all that, boo. Don't listen to them. You listen to me, baby, because I love you. Oh, so come on, man. We love all the ladies. I mean, let her be stupid. You be smart. Now, if she dumb, that's on her. That's between her and her mama. Okay? Her mama let her be dumb. You know, I don't got to do with that. I'm just telling you. Her mama let her be dumb. You know what I'm saying? You're not trying to let her be dumb. You trying to deal with her brain. It's crazy because he don't know what I'm saying. Oh yeah. He has no idea what I just said. But yeah, we don't discriminate on the ladies because we bring them up. I'm serious too. We bring them up. They don't got to be all that. You know what I'm saying? If
Mm-hmm.
we love them, we're going to take care of them. We're going to bring them up. If you love them, that's all that matters. Anybody you love, don't let nobody tell you she ain't this, she ain't that. You love her. You like her. That's all that matters. Because it's that one that you love and like that everybody say ain't this and that turn out to be a beautiful butterfly and you turn out to have the greatest relationship with. You know what I'm saying? Because you cannot judge a book by its cover. You know what I'm saying? So if you love her, that's all that matters. Don't let nobody else tell you about what you like. Feel me? Don't let nobody tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Because when you like somebody, it's genuine. You can't determine who you like. You ain't got no control over that. When you fall in love, you can fall in love with anybody. It just be like that. Sometimes you see something in a person that ain't nobody else see what you see. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Don't nobody see what you see. He gonna be cool, cause if not, Grandpa gonna fuck him up. Grandpa, you know what I'm saying? But see, this why me and him ain't getting along right now, cause he too old for spankings. He too old. Don't lean back. Scoot back up. Why you scooting back? Scoot up. Scoot your chair from there. There you go. He too old. He too old now. You know what I'm saying? We don't be spanking kids like that. So I gotta talk to his mama and say, listen, when he don't behave, just pack up his PlayStation. Take it out of his room. He'll behave. Take his TV out of his room, take his PlayStation out of his room. I bet he behave. He at the age you gotta put him on punishment. My mother used to buy us nice stuff just so she could use it against us if we ain't doing what we supposed to do. She gonna buy you a real nice bike. And then if you mess up at school, she gonna say, put that bike downstairs and leave it down there until I tell you can take it back outside.
She already be doing that.
Exactly. But she ain't doing it long enough. because you still giving her a problem. The teacher just told her you ain't behaving, you ain't doing your work, you just sitting in class not doing nothing. That's what the teacher say. The teacher lying. Why you doing all that? What be making you do that? You know why? You don't know why? Why you be doing that? Why you go to school? Look, you trying to shut down now. You don't even want to talk about it. But you should. Like, why you go up there? Why you be like wild and like why you be shutting down like that? Is there a reason? There gotta be some kind of reason. Cause the teacher say you don't be saying nothing, so you don't be acting up or talking crazy, do you? You just being there being quiet, huh? Or do you be in there telling jokes? What you be doing? The reason the teacher was tripping
I'll be playing around in class,
with the kid?
laughing.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know that's gonna happen. But you can't do that though. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you earlier, I had a class with a dude. I think it was it was geography. I think something like that. And I was in his class, and I was real smart, right, PJ? So I would be in there laughing, telling jokes, and all that. He sent me to the office. Then I come back. I'm still gonna pass. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna pass, right? So one time he sent me to the office, and he sent me, and I missed the test. And when I came back to the class, he didn't give me a makeup test. So what he was gonna do, he was gonna keep sending me so I missed the test, and he was gonna fail me. So I shut up. You know what I'm saying? Now somebody says the class too slow for you. Ain't no such thing as too slow. If the class is slow, then get an A. Feel me? You don't never complain because you got less work. So if you go to a school and it's slow and you don't feel like it can keep up with your mind, then ace every damn thing. That's great. How you gonna go somewhere and then it's slow and then you get a D? So how you gonna come on to me and say the class was slow, I wasn't interested. So you got a D? If the class was slow, you're supposed to get an A. See, you're not going in there thinking right. A is like money. A's and B's is money. So hook or crook, you want to get your money, right? All right then. You gotta go in there and get your money. Them grades is money. Trust me. Them grades is money. They determine what school you can go to next, what college you can go to, all that. And that determines money. There's certain classes, certain colleges you don't go to. If they don't accept you, you just lost money. You know what I'm saying? You just lost money. So you want to always look out for yourself. You see, you don't be looking out for yourself. You got to think smart, PJ. Are you paying attention?
Yeah.
Okay. If you get a bunch of A's, what mommy gonna do? What kind of gifts you gonna get? If she get real happy, if she got money in her pocket and you doing real good, what you gonna get?
More clothes.
More
Good.
everything.
Yeah, more everything.
Why would you don't want that? You slow, bro. That's why I told you slow. I'm trying to get him to be like me because every time he comes see me, he got 2 pair of new Jordans. He got a whole bunch of fancy clothes, and then he didn't come see me. And I wasn't disappointed that he didn't come see me. I was disappointed he didn't come get the clothes. He making me look bad. Bah, look at me. If I went to somebody's house and they were gonna buy me and they bought me new Jordans, how many times will I go to their house?
Every day.
Come on, bro. That's what pissed me off. I'm like, dude, you slow. You slow. You slow. Nobody would be able to stop me from going to my grandpa's house if I'm getting 2 pair of Jordans. I'm telling you, in the dough. In the dough. I'm on the phone constantly. Grandpa, I love you. I can't wait to see you. Bruh, so he making me look bad. Bruh, we entrepreneurs and we opportunists. You don't pass up no opportunity. Then I just tell you, don't turn down nothing but your collar. So now I ain't seen you. You lost at least 6 pair of Jordans. Boy, you dumb as hell. Making me look bad. I'm like, is this my grandson? You can't be my grandson, boy. Get the hell out of here. My mama would catch hell if she didn't take me to my granddaddy house. I'm finna get 2 new Jordans to go style in the schools. Let me ask you something. When you went to school with them Jordans, was you the man? Okay, so you ain't been the man lately. You got Jordans now?
Mm-mm.
Do y'all believe this here? This man ain't got no Jordans. He was getting 2 pair. I took this boy to see 50 Cent. It cost me like $424 for 2 tickets. And he went on with a bunch of stuff. You know he's slow. This why you gotta let your children get around their grandparents and their other parent. Cause he's lagging. At first, I was gonna send him home with nothing. I was thinking about sending him home with nothing this time. What y'all think? I'm like, let me send his ass home with nothing so he can learn. But maybe he not real stupid. Maybe he just stupid. Maybe he not stupid. You might just be a little stupid, huh? So if I take you and get you some shoes and shit, you ain't gonna come back and get no more. Cause you notice I didn't call you. I'm not finna call him. Hey boy, come and let me spend some money on you. I was glad not to see you. Bye, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Move, bitch. Get out the way. I didn't give a fuck, boy. That niggas, you crazy. Grandpa was gonna never call you. Last time I talked to you, I said, call me. You didn't call me. Hey, bro, it's on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's more shoes Grandpa can get. You know what I'm saying? I get me some shoes. You know what I'm saying? The ladies want to holler at grandpa, so grandpa need to be fly when he go outside. Fuck you. Okay? Everything you stand on, little boy. And shit, I'm grandpa. I'm not your daddy. What part you understand? Grandma and grandpa, they see you when we see you when you see you. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let me tell you what your great, what would my grandmama be? Like your great grandma or some shit? You know what she would tell you? Boy, you ain't gonna worry me. That's what my grandma did. My grandma would have told you, you ain't gonna worry me. Shit. I don't give a damn. I'll never see you. Okay? That boy crazy. They broke my heart. It broke my heart. This boy didn't come get no gym shoes and shit. Didn't come get no free shit. I was upset about that though. I ain't gonna lie. I was upset that he wouldn't know how to get his money. That did piss me off. I was like, God damn. I was embarrassed. Oh man, my grandson a bust ass nigga. Damn. You know what I'm saying? This nigga won't even come get no shit. I said he ain't gonna get no pussy because he ain't gonna ask for nothing. You know what I'm saying? This nigga, he not gonna get nothing in life. But I was pissed. I was like, what kind of person don't come get new stuff? That's crazy as hell, making me look bad. I don't know if I'm gonna change my mind or not yet. I don't know. What you think? Should I get you some stuff or should I wait to see if you're gonna do better? Because you might be a snake, huh? You might not show up no more. He don't gotta spend no time with me. Shit, he ain't got no coochie. I don't fuck with kids. I don't fuck with kids. I didn't raise mine. Did I raise your daddy? Your daddy live in a whole nother state, don't he?
Yeah.
Okay, I got to have 6 children. Pharaoh is done. This for his benefit, okay? This ain't for my benefit. If I want a little boy, I go get somebody pregnant. Shit. I can get somebody pregnant. There's young girls out there broke and struggling. And if I come and say, babe, you're not coming to your life, and then she's gonna have my baby. And they're gonna be like, you with that old ass man, but mama, he love me. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gotta spend no time with me. I didn't care. His mama called me. Did I call you?
Mm-mm.
His mama called me because he's getting in trouble at school. I wasn't gonna never call him. Okay? This my son's son. This ain't my son. This my son's son. Did, did your grandpa miss you? No. I'm teaching him how to be a man. Boy, your grandpa don't give a fuck. You better know. Come on, you got and be just like me. Be just like me. Be just like me. Okay, you raise your children, right? And then they have grandchildren, and then they do what they do. Your job is done. You was a good daddy, right? You know what I'm saying? He all right. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of dynamic. You know, his mama mad his daddy, want his daddy in his life. You know what I'm saying? So that's what she concentrating on. My son. I keep telling her, listen, man, why you keep tripping on my son? And just call me. I'm standing in for my son. He don't need his daddy. He got his granddaddy. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you that I tell you, I'm your daddy's daddy. So what the hell you need with your daddy? Bro, you don't need your daddy when you got your daddy's daddy. Come on. His daddy live a long way away. His daddy be wanting to see him and stuff, but his daddy and his mommy, he just had a ticket to see his son, and the mommy don't answer his phone. His mama's difficult, but she's a sweetie pie. I love her. But him and her got, you know. So I'm gonna get him and take him to see his daddy. That's what I'm gonna have to do. But I ain't gonna come get him if he don't call me. I ain't gonna come get him if he ain't calling me. I got 6 children. I got some grandchildren out here. Okay? Okay, I got 6 children. I got a bunch of stepchildren, right? And I got shit I gotta do. But I am gonna try to get him on the business side. So I am gonna probably hunt him down on the business side because he needs to start learning about the business. So that is a reason I would step it up. Because I pick him up, I say, okay, he's getting a little bigger. Now it's time to introduce him into entrepreneurship. But as far as, him being company for me, no. No. You know what I'm saying? Grandpa like pussy and titties and shit. Grandpa don't like kids. So if I want some company, it's not gonna be him. Okay? It's gonna be a lady. Okay, I like ladies. I like women's. I don't like kids. I don't hate them. I just don't like them. I wouldn't date one. I wouldn't date him. You know what I'm saying? No kind of way. You know what I mean? Let's keep it a billion. I wouldn't fuck with him. Like what? You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it really real. His granddaddy is the realest nigga alive. No. As my grandma would say, I done raised mines once. That's how they used to do. She from Alabama. I done raised mines once. Y'all ain't gonna worry me. I don't want to be bothered with it. As I'm telling you, I didn't miss you. You ain't my son. Shit. You your daddy's son. Your mama just called me, said you was acting a fool, so I'm gonna try to help. But I wasn't gonna run. BJ, it's your granddaddy. You need to come to your granddaddy. Come on, man. Stop. Come on, bro. Your granddaddy different. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna beg you to go get no new clothes and stuff. When you didn't call me, I was singing. Money in my pocket, but I just can't get no love. I was singing my song. Money in my pocket, but I just can't. I was money in my pocket. Okay? Oh, you don't want none of this? Cool. You know what I'm saying? But it did hurt my feeling you was that stupid that you didn't get you no new shoes, bro. Like, dang, boy, you making me look bad. Because I would have called you 1,000 times, boy. Boy, if you was buying me new Jordans every month, I would show up. I swear to God, I would show up every month. Me and mommy would be into it. I'd be like, Mama, I gotta go see my grandpa. I love him. That's my grandpa. I want to see my grandpa. I'd be bullshit, but I would go see man every month. Because I'd be all up in school. I mean, I get new Jordans every month. Yeah. And then every month I'd be like, go see my grandpa, wear my raggedy shoes. Where your other Jordan? I took care and put them up. Why you got them on? Okay, come on, boy, let's go. Because I take them to the outlet store. I got the little Nike account. I go to the outlet store. They be giving that shit away. Fly stuff, too. You know what I'm saying? That boy didn't even come get no shoes. That's what broke my heart that he done. It broke my heart that he ain't no hustler. Like, bro, you not no hustler. Like, bro, I didn't count all the days he was gone. I counted the shoes. That's 2 pair of shoes. That's 4 pair of shoes. That's 6 pair of shoes. Oh, that boy's stupid. I said that boy's stupid as hell. That boy left. That boy left at least 6 pair of Jordans, maybe 8 pair of Jordans on the table. What kind of kid is that? And his mama's slow. If you finna buy my kids something, now all I gotta do is buy the accessories. Come on, man. That's more stuff I could buy for my kids. I could buy him more stuff, other stuff. Come on, man. If it was mine, boy, I'm dropping him off every month. I swear to God, if you was my son and you had another grandpa, and every time I dropped you off, you came back with 2 pair of Jordans and some clothes, I'm dropping you off every month, boy. Okay? You need to go see him. Okay? I'm not gonna tell you. She could have saved her money. You know what I'm saying? That's slow. Ain't that slow? That's so slow, bro. That's slow. Cause I'm trying to help my son out. So I'm trying to help my son out. So boo, okay, I got him. Boom, boom, boom. No, he's slow. You know what I'm saying? He not gonna make it out here. That's why I gotta get him. He not aggressive. If he get out there with the little white boys and stuff, they gonna take all the opportunity. He not gonna take no opportunity. I'm giving y'all real game. The black man be passing up opportunity, let other people go take it. I don't want him to pass up opportunity. He need to go for the opportunity. Because if he don't, the Asians, the whites, and the Hispanics gonna go for it, and he not gonna have nothing. There be opportunities out here. They be giving away stuff. And the black man won't go get it. He won't. He won't go get it. I don't want him to be like that. I want him to be a go-getter. Somebody offer you something, a job, 250,000 a year. Take it. They'll be like, yes, that's wonderful. As long as you ain't got to do nothing for it that you don't want to do, but if it's legitimate, you got to teach these children to go for stuff. So, yeah, I'm very disappointed that he didn't come. He didn't look out for himself. He didn't look out for himself. That's free clothes, guaranteed, no strings attached. Who ain't going to go get that? Other little boys would have went and got that. Listen, Y'all know some little boys would have came to see me every month. Y'all know that. Some little boys would call me, Grandpa, my shoes messed up. Can you take me and get some more Jordans? Am I lying? Some little boys would call me and ask me to take them to get them some Jordans. And what happened to your Jordans? They got scuffed up, Grandpa. All right, I'm on my way. That's all I'm saying. How you gonna make it like that? He not gonna make it. Other little boys gonna be on it. He gonna walk somewhere. He gonna see the girl he like. He ain't gonna go talk to her. The other little boy gonna walk in and see, go talk to her. It's gonna be his girlfriend. She not getting no girlfriend if he don't go get her. So the girl he been admiring that he won't step to her, somebody else gonna step to her. That's just how this go. That's how this go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the super chat or whatever you want to do to support the channel. I'm telling you some real stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's what disappointed me. You know what I'm saying? Damn, what's wrong? You know, what's wrong with him and his mama? You know what I'm saying? I just didn't understand. I'm disappointed. I feel like she ain't teaching them right. You know what I'm saying? That was disappointing. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just an example for other things. You know what I'm saying? To show him other things. Don't have so much pride that you turning stuff down because you full of pride. You know when somebody gonna offer you something, you take it. As long as there ain't no strings attached. You know, sometimes my sister, she'll just send me $2,000 for nothing. I say, thank you. I don't be like, nah, you didn't have to do that. I don't say you didn't have to do that. I'm not saying you didn't have to do that. I'm saying thank you. But I'm not finna tell her, no, don't send me nothing. That's crazy. She's just doing it because she just want to do it. But hey, what are we doing? You turning down? I could take that money, and then if he wasn't a goofy, I could have spent some of it on him. But he's slow. He's not gonna make it like that. And his mother's slow. Your son coming back with big bags, new clothes and stuff, and you struggling. You got 3 children. You working hard. She doing a good job. She buying them clothes and stuff too. So the more the merrier. That's more money you can spend on the other children. Come on. Then you want to turn around complain about my son. And what are we doing? I just don't understand. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's not good. You know what I'm saying? I was taught to be aggressive, and you know, my parents taught me, you know, to be a go getter. You know what I'm saying? When I was coming up, you know, they gave you stuff all the time. Every time we went on vacation, when we get on vacation, as soon as me and my sister get in the car, my mother give her $25, give me $25. This is like 1969. That's a lot of money for a little kid. That's a lot of money for 10 years old. 25 whole dollars. Then we go up to Detroit, pick up my auntie. Soon as she get in the car, she give me and my sister both $25. We got $50 a piece. I'm 11 years old. You understand? I'm 11 years old. $50. Me and my sister. Think about that. Yeah, it's in the chat, bro. The Cash App, Super Chat. There it is right there. See what I'm saying? And it's also under the screen. If you see the scroll, if you see the screen scrolling, you see where to make the donations at. So I'm trying to teach him, to be more aggressive, to look out for himself. You know what I'm saying? And also, if I get on his case and I get on him, I'm trying to teach him how to keep his chin up and come back and get some more. Don't let nobody correct you and get on your case and you act like a little girl and then you don't want to come back. You know what I'm saying? Take it like a man. If you're at school playing and then somebody get on your case about playing, take that with your chin up. You know what I'm saying? When my mother and father would get on my case about what I did at school, I didn't get down and out about that. I kept my chin up. They said, boy, stop playing up at that school. Stop acting a fool at that school. And I took it like a G. I didn't start pouting and shit. Because I'm going to go right back up here and do it again any motherfucking way. Okay? Until I decide I'd not. And sometimes when they keep talking to me, it makes sense. So I'll be like, yeah, maybe I need to stop playing up here because it's going to affect my grades and shit like that. Maybe they right. Maybe they right. I tone it down a little bit. I used to go up to the school, PJ. We had something called Bozo Circus with a clown on there. Let me show you. Right? And they had a clown called Bozo the Clown. Right? So this was Bozo Circus. Let me post it. And Bozo was the clown. Let me show it to everybody. Let me give you some of your great granddaddy's wisdom. Okay? Let me show you what your great granddaddy told me. Okay? So I used to be up at the school, PJ, telling jokes, disrupting the class. The teachers and the principal didn't like it because I'm real smart. So I'ma still pass, but I'm disrupting all the other students, right? So they like, you real smart, but the other students, you disrupting the other students. So they would call my daddy. My daddy would have to go up to the school because my mama ain't going. She ain't like schools. So my daddy was the one got to come every time I'm at school telling jokes because that's what I be up there doing, just doing the same thing I'm doing over here, talking too much and telling jokes, right? So one day at lunchtime, sit back so I can see you good. I come home and I had got in trouble at school up there telling jokes. And you know what my daddy told me?
What?
He said, boy, let me tell you something. He said, Bozo get paid. He said, you up there acting a clown. He said, boy, Bozo get paid to act a clown. You up there acting a damn fool for free. And that cut like a knife. I still remember it. My daddy told me, boy, you up there, Bozo make money. You ain't making nothing up there. And from that day, I toned that shit down because I'm thinking, he right though. He went hard in the paint. Your great granddaddy, my daddy, he told me, Bozo making money, boy. You up there clowning for them kids. But Bozo, you see, because Bozo was on TV, it's lunchtime. You see Bozo? He making money, fool. You ain't making nothing up at that damn school clowning. That's what he told me. I was like, that shit good night. You know what I'm saying? I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? I had to think about that. Like, dang, that's deep. That's deep. You know what I'm saying? But it's like the school was my stage, I was a performer. You know what I mean? That was my stage. You know what I'm saying? I love school. I never wanted to miss school because I liked the children. I liked being around all them children. But I didn't want to fail though. That's the difference between me and you. Oh, I'm not getting no D's and F's. I'm not finna be no dummy though. I'm gonna come up here and tell my jokes and shit, but I'm passing. I'm not finna fail. I'm not finna fail. And so his mama called me because she feel like they might make him redo the sixth grade. And she say he a liar. He don't be telling the truth. So right now I can't really trust what he be saying because his mommy already helped me peep game. She said he be lying because she had him on the phone when she called me. And she was asking him a question. And she said, look, listen to him. He lying. And he was lying. I could tell. He was lying. And see, I'm trying to tell him that if he keep messing up in school, he going to jail. He going to jail. He going to the games. He going to jail. And he going to the hospital or the cemetery if he don't straighten up in school. Period. Because he only 12 now. He 11. He going to be 12 in a few months. He in the sixth grade. But he going to start turning into a monster in the seventh and eighth grade. And if he don't get a grip on his life, by the time he's a freshman, he's either going to be doing good or he's going to be in the streets. He's going to be a gang member. And that's what a lot of parents don't understand. They're looking at the little young, cute PJ. Right, sixth grade. This little cute PJ not finna be cute in 3 years. It ain't gonna be cute. He ain't gonna be cute in 3 years. And if he ain't doing good in school, he gonna be a monster. And there ain't no in between in the hood. This Chicago. This is the Chicago. This Chicago. And he calling up. They calling him about school. But if this don't get straightened out, her phone gonna ring. He gonna be in jail, or he gonna be dead, or he gonna be in the hospital. That's the call his mama gonna get if he don't turn it around. A lot of parents don't understand that with these little black boys in these cities. This shit is real serious. That if he don't chill out in that school and keep his grades, he gonna have to be a gangster. He gonna have to be out in the streets fighting, toting guns, and that. And it ain't no two lanes. You know what I'm saying? ain't no two ways. He either gonna do good in school or it's over. And all y'all parents out there, that's why I got them on here to teach y'all. That's when it go down. The summer after sixth grade. I'm gonna repeat that. The summer after sixth grade. That's when it go down. And this is not about him being a burden to a parent. This is about him not getting himself killed, hurt, or put in prison. This got nothing to do with his mama. Got nothing to do with me. And this is what people don't understand. You can't teach them from the point of view of what it's going to do to their parents. You have to teach him what it's going to do to him. If he don't get it together in the city of Chicago, he going to be a gang member. Period. This little baby face is finna go away. This the last time he gonna look like this. If I bring PJ into my life his freshman year, he will not look nothing like this. Nothing. And it's got to get handled Because that phone call gonna go from getting in trouble in school to the police to the coroner calling you. Facts. Because the only people he gonna be able to hang with is dummies. And the dummies are gang members. If he don't get it together, all the smart kids gonna separate themselves from him. Nobody that's doing good in life gonna want to be around him. The only people gonna want to be around him is losers. I'm telling you. He's picking his side and he don't know it. When you get a certain age and you don't behave yourself, the smart kids separate themselves. Are you listening to me?
Mm-hmm.
If he don't change, he gonna have to be GD or BD or something. Vice Lord Stone, he gonna have to be one of them. You wanna be a gang member? You wanna go to prison? You wanna carry guns, get shot at, get stabbed? Well, that's where you headed. You wanna be in a wheelchair for the rest of your life?
No.
Because if you get shot in the back, you ain't gonna be able to walk. So if you start running, they shoot you in the back. It's a high possibility you're gonna be in a wheelchair. It ain't no whole lot of choices with dummies, PJ. Dummies only got a few choices. You get older, you're dummy. Nobody want to hire you. Your belly, you're hungry. Your mama gonna throw you out. You're gonna have to go live with the guys. You ain't gonna be that cute. That's why he's want to make a mistake. He bad and he little and he cute. Then when he turned to a real motherfucker jaguar or a tiger, now you tripping. What you thought he was gonna turn into? You think he just gonna stay like this? He not gonna just stay like this. He gonna turn into a monster. That's a fact. This is the last days you're gonna see this person. By next year, this time, this will be a different person. For sure. In the 7th grade. He is over. That's why it's called junior high school. He ain't gonna be in grade school no more. And now he gonna be introduced to all type of habits, including drugs. So I left out some. He can also be a dope fiend. Okay? Well, he then got out there with the wrong people and they said, man, try this. And he tried it once, then he liked it, he did it again. Now he got an addiction. Now he addicted. All because he don't want to behave and keep himself on the right path. And because mommy don't understand where the fuck he headed if he don't turn it around. He gonna have to be a gangster because when he coming out of that world, he a punk. And the guys already in that world, they're gonna see green. So they're gonna be trying to beat him up and everything. And then he gotta get tougher. He's gonna turn right to a monster. Because that's the only way he's gonna be able to hang with the losers. Because he's gonna turn to a loser. He's gonna be a loser. He's gonna be a street motherfucker. That's all you got. If he keep getting trouble at school and ain't doing what he doing, that's where he headed. That's where you headed. In Chicago? Now in some other city, he might be able to just be kind of slow and be in the slow lane. But not in Chicago. It's this or that. If he don't turn it around, he going to prison. Because what happens to these young boys is they still want stuff. They getting older every day, and now they ain't got no way to get it. So at first when they're young, 7th grade, 8th grade, high school, they cool with being a criminal. They cool with being a little gang member. They can make themselves, they can please themselves because they only 16, 17, 18, 19. But by the time they get 21, that little shit that they was getting in, that ain't enough. They ain't going to be satisfied with that. But now life done passed them. All their friends went on to college. All their friends getting ready for careers, and they are retarded. They are slow. So now you're 21, 22, and you're slow. So now you got to try to speed up. So you want to sell more drugs so you can get a nice car. You don't want to be on the bus no more. So you want to play catch up and you trying to do it illegally. So you might even do robberies, scams. Because now you need the money. Now you're growing up. Now it ain't funny no more. You need grown man money. But you don't have no type of education or nothing. So look, he getting sleepy. So you want to go lay down while I finish? All right, go over there and lay down while I finish. Hold on a minute, y'all. Yeah, I had to put him on his air mattress. He got his little superhero air mattress. I had to lay him down. He's sleepy. I'm trying to help his mother out. She feel like maybe he getting away from her. She afraid he gonna fail the 6th grade, and she not really with that. So she called me. Because I imagine last time he came to see me, he went home and he probably acted a little better for a while. And instead of her keep sending him, right, she let him stay. You know what I'm saying? And she should have kept sending him. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, he looked like a great little man, and that's why everybody be surprised when the police call. You see what I'm saying? To all you parents out there, see that's how that happened. He looked like a great little man, but it's two of them, and he ain't letting me see the other one. He's showing me the PJ he want me to see. This not him. There's another one when he get up to that school. That's a fact. That's not really him. What he's showing y'all. That's not him. That's not him. That's not him. You know what I'm saying? That's not him. There's another one. You know, I used to be outside at his age. I was drinking vodka and orange juice already. I was smoking cigarettes already. And when I came in the house, that's what my mama seen. My mama still thought I was that. We could played it off smooth. His same age, sixth grade. I was already drinking vodka and orange juice. We started drinking that the summer after fifth grade. So I already would have been drinking and smoking cigarettes already from last summer. These is facts. Already. By this coming summer, I'm smoking reefer. This coming summer, I'm shooting dice. Around right now, I'm in a dice game. At his age, I'm shooting dice. I'm already still gambling. I'm shooting dice right at his age and smoking cigarettes and drinking wine and vodka sometimes at his age. Facts. And knew how to go home and still be a little boy. Go straight home and still run the same little boy game on my mom and my daddy. They ain't have no idea. They ain't have a clue. And they was from Alabama. They really didn't know what was going on. That age, by June, I'm smoking reefer. By the time I get to seventh grade, I got dice in my pocket, I got cigarettes in my socks, and I got reefer in the seventh grade. By the time I get to the seventh grade, I'm selling reefer already. I'm already making money. I'm selling weed. That age. It's a whole different person, him now, to the start of seventh grade, September. Between now and September, you're talking a whole different monster. Because in life, when you're growing up, your character, you have spurts. Okay? Parents, listen to me. And one of their first serious spurts is going to be from the summer of fifth grade to the summer of sixth grade. Your son, not so much your daughter. Your daughter, little boy, little stuff, but the boys from the summer of fifth grade, when they get out of school in fifth grade, that summer, on through sixth grade and the summer after sixth grade. So the summer after fifth grade, from the summer after fifth grade to the start of seventh grade, You got a whole different person. You got a little grown man. It looked like a boy to you, but no. You got a little grown man. Next summer gonna be his first, okay, summer. And then from that seventh grade to senior year, you have no idea who your son is. I don't want to hear no great parent. I had the best parents in the world. They can only parent what they can see. You can only parent what you see. And what you don't see, you can't parent. And they're not going to show you. They know how to be two different people. They know how to be two different people. So little do his mother know, the job right now is to make him choose what type of company he going to keep. And if he getting in trouble in school and stuff like that, and that keep going, he going to keep the bad company. Period. And when he keep the bad company, now his personality come into play because you don't know if he a leader or a follower. If he's a leader, he'll be able to pull himself out of it. Like me, I'm a natural born leader. So you couldn't just get me to do whatever. I only did what I wanted to do. So everything I did was wrong. One thing about it, I did it. You can't talk me into doing it. But some boys, you is followers. They not leaders. And you could talk them into it. And you don't pass that down lineage. I can't say he's gonna be like me because he's not like me. He not like me. His daddy not like me. I'm Bessie and Randolph's son. My son ain't Bessie and Randolph's son. My son is me and his mama's son. That's a different me. That ain't the same formula. That's a different concoction. You gotta remember that. My son mama ain't my mama. And my son daddy ain't my daddy. My son daddy is a mixture of my mom and daddy. So I ain't really like my daddy. Because I'm a mixture of my daddy and my mama. And he a mixture of my daddy and my mama and his mama, daddy, and their mama. So what kind of mixture is that? We don't know. They not you like that. It's a reinventation. It's reinvented you. It's a new model of you. Yes, it's your reincarnation, but it's new and improved or worse. It could be new and improved, new and depleted. You don't know. So that's why I had to get him because he's at that turning point. And she's still doing the little baby shit, but he not finna be no baby no more or no little kid. That shit over. He finna be a young teen. He finna be 12. What you call a preteen. Then he gonna be 13, which is a teenager. And when you look at your 13-year-old and you look at him when he was in the 5th grade, it's two different people. All that baby face finna go away. That boy not finna look like that. That shit happened overnight. You get up and he look like a little man. He don't even look like no little baby no more. Actually, he not finna look like how he look. He not. This is the last time you're gonna see him looking like that. Unless he come back soon. That boy not gonna look like that. That boy face finna fill in. Body finna start filling in. He gonna start making more sperm. He gonna start making more reproduction fluids. A lot. His testosterone finna start going up. Yeah, his testosterone finna start going up. Heavy. And this is how these mothers get caught. A father know that already because he know how he was, but she don't know that. She ain't no boy. She ain't no man. She don't know what's finna happen with him. She don't got a clue what he finna turn into. He'll test her over these next 6 years. Yeah. Yeah, he'll talk shit to her. Like, oh, you get on my nerve. I was like, that. If you try to discipline him with physical, he'll just stand there and take it and be looking at you like this. You can't spank him. Oh, no, you can't spank him. Uh-uh. Oh, no. That's little boy stuff. He too big. So it's real serious. If y'all got sons, y'all better listen to me. If something don't be done, she gonna get a different phone call. She gonna get a phone call from the police or the coroner or the hospital. Because they like to run in packs, and which pack is he gonna choose to run with? Is he gonna run with the educational pack or the street pack? This is when you lose your boys right there. Right there. And these are the boys you don't want talking to your girls. Right there. So them boys is the ones gonna try to talk to your girls. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling them, GK. By the 6th grade, man, we going up to the store, man. We getting Boone's Farm, Wild Average Rose, White Port. We drinking vodka and orange juice, rum and coke. And sometimes we get a big ass bucket and pour all that shit in it. I forgot what we used to call that. We used to pour all the mixtures, White Port and Kool-Aid, everything that you mix together, you put it in a big ass bowl, right? So White Port and Kool-Aid, vodka and orange juice, rum and coke, all the combos, and you pour it all in one bowl. I forgot what we used to call it. I think of the zombie. No, not a zombie. I forgot what we used to call it. And even though it sound nasty, it's good. It tastes good. It sound like nasty that you're gonna mix orange juice and coke and all that together. Oh, it tastes great. Kool-Aid, because you used to put the Kool-Aid in the white port and drink it. And Wild Irish Rose and 7 Up, And you mix all them combinations together in a big bowl. And you drink it. And so that was back in the day. So nowadays, that means experimental drugs, see, that he finna be exposed to. For real, all kind of pharmaceuticals. I'm telling you. If she don't stand on his neck, if she don't stand on his neck, I'm telling you. And that's why it happened, because parents think at that age oh, he's just young and innocent. That's what you be thinking. Uh-uh. They not young, innocent. They young and wild. And they get to the point where they trying to outsmart people. So we would go get Banaka for our breath. We would get Visine for our eyes. We were doing all that in the 6th grade, 7th grade. I'm trying to tell you. Real talk. So look, man, that's all I got to talk about with that. Y'all watch our children. You know what I mean? Watch your children, man. Support the channel. Make a donation. Cash App. No, you know what? Before I go, I'll do some questions and answers. So anybody got any questions, let me do a Q&A. So if you got some questions, hit me with the questions. We'll do that first. Right? Shout out to Bobbitt for the Cash App. Shout out to Resilient Dad for the Cash App. Y'all hit the Cash App too. And yeah, we'll do some questions and answers. You know what I mean? Let's do that. Because people probably do got stuff to ask me concerning this subject matter. Because this is a serious subject matter. You know what I'm saying? He looked like a baby. He looked innocent. But he putting on the front. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jay. And for me, it was even worse because my parents sent me to a Lutheran school. So they had everything. So that I became a big time dealer. I became a big time dealer from sending me to these Lutheran schools with these young Europeans that had everything. And I'm living in a black neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? In a nice black neighborhood, middle class. So they got a little money and stuff. So I got a little money in my pocket. And I'm going to this Lutheran school, buying stuff, taking it back out to the black community, getting paid. I was really like a big drug dealer, but I wasn't nothing but a freshman. But going to the school with the white kids, it gave me the connections. You know what I'm saying? I had big time connections because it's 1972 and the hippies were still there. Because 1972 is just 3 years after the 60s. 1970, 71, 72. So the hippies were still big. So I'm going to school with the white kids and they going to the hippie, OG hippies, getting stuff. And because I'm outgoing and I'm different, I'm with them. I'm knee deep in the white neighborhoods with them. Because I was kind of like a gangster, like a gangster rapper. So they was intrigued with me. You know what I'm saying? The white kids was intrigued with somebody that the white kids was intrigued with somebody that wasn't scared to be around a bunch of white people and had like that gangster persona and was in the hood and can bring the hood niggas back if it's a problem. So because I'm going to this Lutheran school, but I live in a black community, they know they don't want you don't want me to come up here with the guys. You don't want me to come up here with the guys. So I was like a rapper. So the white dudes used to love me and protect me. If you said anything racist, they're gonna beat the brakes off of you. Another white man, if another white man at one of their functions say something crazy to me, they're gonna beat the brakes off of them. So I was going to parties where it was only two blacks. The black football jock that act white and the ghetto motherfucker, me. Even though my parents had a nice house and we lived in a neighborhood house, we didn't live in the projects, but it was still that black vibe because the OGs moved out there with their parents from the low end. So they bought that attitude and the way you act with them. See, we was born like pretty much like I've been in a nice Negro neighborhood at 5 years old early. I moved there when I was 4, so I'm still young. So we could come up like good Negroes. But some people moved there and their son was already 7, 9, 14. And them boys, even though the parents moved, them boys bought that, they was already a certain kind of way. So when they moved out to the south suburbs of Chicago, they all found each other. So all of the boys that moved from the lower ends up, that was a certain age, they found each other and they became gangs, even though their parents had everything. I had friends that was like running around doing gang stuff that had mini bikes and everything when they was little. They had everything. They wearing tuxedos. They fine, but they street mugs. So they parents trying to make them Negroes, but it's too late. They don't want to be Negroes. They want to be street. And them is the dudes older than us. And we want to be like them. That's when you used to have split personalities. So one day you the Mac or Superfly in the same day. I get up Friday, I might be Dr. J from 9 o'clock to about 11, 12 o'clock in the day. Then I might be Muhammad Ali and take off my Dr. J number 6 on a shirt and put on some else. Now Muhammad Ali. Then I might be the Mac or Superfly or somebody. So some days I'll be one person, some days I'll be two people, sometimes days I'll be 3 different people. We was really acting out these characters. For real. My mama got mad at me because I kept cutting shirts up, drawing number 6 on them with a marker. Talking about I'm Dr. J. And you couldn't tell me I wasn't Dr. J. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because young black men were starving for role models. And then when we started getting role models, we took it a little more serious than whites did from the lack of role models. So them role models was everything to us. And we really was them. You did everything like them. And you just change up like a chameleon. You know what I'm saying? You say, do you think if parents split up and they have a son, should the son grow up mainly with the father? No. If when the family split up, if I break up with my woman, and let's say we got a son, he like 6 or 7 or whatever, he got to stay with the mama. The children got to stay with the mama. And then she could send me the son when he get like in 7th grade. When he gets like 7th grade, then yeah. But when he little, no. Because children need a mama. Daddy does not have what it takes to nurture a child. We don't have that gene. We warriors. So we'll be too hard on the little children. That's why we don't deal with the little children. Mommy deal with them. Daddy too hard. Daddy too hard for the little children. I grew up with a mother and a father. And when you little, you with mommy all the time. Daddy steps in and helps mommy. So when daddy making our breakfast and stuff, the vibe is like he helping mommy. He's not like directly dealing with us. He's doing mommy's job. So he do it like how mommy do it. But daddy's never like mommy. Unless he gay or something. But daddy's never like mommy. Daddy's never as inviting as mommy. Mommy is inviting, meaning mommy wants you to come hang out. So come to my room, watch the Olympics with me, stuff like that. Daddy only does instructions. So anytime you're around daddy, it's instructional. Period. All he gives is instructions. Even when you're trying to have a good time with daddy, it's all instructions. Facts. It's not like mommy. It's not like hanging out. No, it's like being with daddy. It's like being around an instructor. He watching, he instructing everything. If you ain't got no daddy like that, you ain't got no real daddy. So everything with daddy is instructions. Everything with mommy keep you at your age level. Daddy got you doing above your age level. Daddy, okay, and mommy and daddy be having conflicts because daddy have you out trying to teach you how to cut the head bushes with a dangerous head bush, and mommy be like, Randolph, that boy he gonna cut it. That boy don't know what to do, you know. I remember my daddy took me out to cut the head bushes with the thing. If you put your finger there, your finger gone, or you could cut the cord. And so he said, boy, do it like that. Do it like that. My mama come to the door. Randolph, I don't know why you got that boy with that thing. He going to hurt himself. No, he can do it. He can do it. So my daddy showed me how to do it. And I was doing it. And then I cut the cord. I don't know how I cut the cord. He go, boy, I told you to do it like this, like that. And then my mama, I told you, Randolph, boy, come in this house. Let Randolph cut that thing. See what I'm saying? Because I cut the cord. I could have easily cut myself. My daddy had me say I'm doing something. I wasn't ready to do that. I could have hurt myself. That I was not at the level where he was trying to push me. I wasn't there. That thing was too dangerous for me at that age. And I cut the cord too. But I didn't cut myself. I will say that. I knew not to let that thing touch me though. But I didn't know how to keep the cord out the way, and I drew and then cut the cord. Boy, you didn't cut the cord. I told you all the cord back like this. My mama, and so I didn't get in a lot of trouble because my mama said, fool, I told you he didn't know how to do it. So my mama overshadowed him. He had to shut up. Because my mama told him, I told you he don't, you know what I'm saying? And she tried to protect her baby. Like if her baby get hurt, daddy in a lot of trouble if he cut his finger off. It could be a divorce over that. Families could get divorced over that. That could really push mom over the top. And he's really looking at daddy like a fool. Then gave my baby this shit. My baby lost his finger because of you. See what I'm saying? You ain't getting no pussy for a long time, bro. Like that could ruin a marriage. Seriously. So there's always a balance in the house between the father trying to make you excel and mama trying to protect you. And you got to have that balance. So now, I wouldn't like PJ. He got to go back home to his mama. He not ready yet. Know what I'm saying? He not really ready. But if PJ get like something like get in the seventh grade, she gonna have to give him to me the whole summer. I'm gonna tell her, listen, I'm gonna come pick him up and I'm gonna drop him off when it's time to go back to school. That's what she gonna have to do. He ain't gonna be able to do them short visits. Anything you had planned for him is canceled when he get in the seventh grade. If she want him to really be all that, she gonna have to give him to me for the whole summer. When the summer after seventh grade. So it ain't no escape. You're not going back to mommy for a long time. So now you ain't gonna be able to fake. He can pout, you can do whatever, but you're not finna see mommy for 3 months. And it's better he don't see mommy with me for 3 months. They don't see mommy for 3 years for his first being in prison. One or the other. He gonna do 3 months over here, or he gonna do 3 months or worse in prison. Because if you kill somebody, you get a life sentence. They don't give a fuck because it's your first offense. Certain offenses you do, you getting a full time. They don't give a damn it's your first time. You did something crazy. But right now he's too little. You seen he was getting sleepy. He's still a half a baby. You know what I'm saying? So I'm keeping him a week. He gonna be done in a week. He gonna be ready to go home. He ain't gonna be able to take no more than a week. He ain't gonna be able to take no more than a week. But I got the electric cars. I got the fast electric car with the real warm tires. So as soon as it's warm out, we're gonna charge the car, take the car. I know how to keep him happy for a while. Cause he love that car, but I won't give it to him because he'll break it. Because I got 2 electric cars. I didn't give it to his daddy, or it'd have been broke. I told him, no, I'm not giving it to you. Let me keep him. Because if I gave him to your daddy, it wouldn't be nothing. It would have been broke. You know what I'm saying? I got them electric cars. Them electric cars off the chain. With the ones with the real tires, with the hydraulics and shit. They don't sell them no more. Radio Shack used to sell them. You can't hardly find. I think you can find some somewhere with the real rubber tires that go really fast. So if you don't go in a big open space, it's gonna hit something and break. You can't race it in the house. It go too fast. This ain't the slow, cheap one. This the real, the fast one. So I'll take him out there and let him do that stuff. But I'm gonna keep him for a week. And she was like, bring him back Sunday. I was like, no, he gotta go to school. She's like, no, I said, I'm not bringing him back Sunday. I'll bring him back next Sunday. She was looking. You know what I'm saying? I was like, no, I'll bring him back next Sunday. She wanted me to bring him back Sunday. No, I'm not bringing him back Sunday. She was looking. I said, when he got to be back? She said, Sunday. I'm like, next Sunday? Yeah. She like, no, this one. I say, is he out of school? Yeah. I said, I'll bring him back next Sunday. She was looking. Okay. Yeah, okay. You call me. He up at school fucking up. Why am I bring him back to you? You know what I'm saying? You can't handle it. Okay? And he's not your boyfriend's son. So he's not going to put too much energy into no another man's son because it's limited what he can do. So the stepfather can't do a whole lot because it causes controversy. She got a little baby by him. He can stand on that little baby neck, but he can't stand on PJ neck because it's not really his son. So he could back her up when she disciplined him, but it's limited what his stepfather could do. Whereas me, I could do what the fuck I want to do with him. Because I'm Big Daddy Woo Woo. And his mama and his daddy can shut the fuck up when it comes to me on my soul. Because I'm going to make him behave and I'm going to put him on the right path and make him grow up. But she got to send him consistent so I can keep the same formula or he going to turn back. And that's what I'm going to tell when I drop out. Listen, if you don't send him to me consistent, if I don't see him in the next 2 or 3 weeks, he going to turn back. And don't let him decide if he want to come or not. Because he not going to want to come where there's no restrictions and no order. He gonna want to stay where he could be all loosey goosey in his room with no discipline. That's what he gonna want to do. That's why he ain't been back. He didn't want to come back over here with no discipline. She sent him over here. He wouldn't have came back. He don't want no discipline. Oh no, this ain't fun. This ain't fun for him. This is something that he won't understand till he get grown. He'll be grown before he be like, man, I'm glad I was over my granddaddy, man. Man, that was the best thing could have happened to me, man. But right now, he don't know that. He a little boy. So to answer your question, no, he got to stay with the mama. He too little. You know, he too little. He's still a little cub. He got to be with mommy. You go look at the lions. They had them cubs. The cubs always with mommy. Now they'll go over there and slap daddy on the head and play. But daddy don't play with them. Daddy don't play with them. Daddy just be sitting there like that. And then they go slap daddy a couple times, and then they leave daddy alone when they see you don't slap them back. And daddy don't wrestle with them or play with nothing. He just look at them. And then they start wrestling with each other. They're like, oh, daddy don't play. Daddy like, I don't play. Like, I don't play. That's why you need to watch animal. We used to watch Wild Kingdom. You need to watch animal programs. You'll see. Watch Animal Project. None of the daddies play with the kids. The gorilla don't play with them. He don't play with them. He watch them play, but he don't play with them. If they get to playing too much, he'll turn around and go somewhere. They know don't follow him. Them animals don't play with them kids. They got to play around the mama. You say you hate when parents let kids decide what they're going to do. You know, sometimes loving kids, sometimes parents didn't have the best rearing, so it ain't really their fault. They can't do nothing they wasn't taught. So I got a lot of compassion for bad parents because they usually didn't have. I mean, how you gonna learn to be a good parent? It's not really your fault you don't know how to be a good parent. You didn't have no parents, and it ain't necessarily their fault. It's all could be just historical, really. Could be things happen in history. That's why we want reparations. Because things that happened to us in history, we passed it down. We passed down a lot of bad behavior from slavery, splitting up the family and all that. But everybody trying to play like that was a long time ago. No, that psychological damage passes down. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't nothing but we ain't that far from slavery like they try to make y'all think. We not that far from slavery. My great grandmother, she was born 7 years after slavery. And I knew her. So we figured that out. I knew somebody that was born 7 years after slavery. We used to hang out at her house. So that show you it was recent. They try to make you think long. No, it wasn't no long time ago. It was just yesterday. For real, slavery ended just yesterday. And then y'all didn't get free till 1970. You wasn't free on Juneteenth. You wasn't free till 1970. When you know something is wrong, you just don't repeat it. Sometimes, Lovey, it's hard. It's hard. You ain't supposed to. You 100% right, but It's hard for people. It's hard. You look at food. You can know that food's no good for you and still eat it. So, you know it, but it's hard. So he gonna have a good time and stuff. I get to clean him out. You know what I'm saying? I get to buy him stuff with natural ingredients. We looked at the potato chips. One had regular salt. We looked at another ones. They had sea salt. Okay, get the sea salt. You know? So I'll be able to run vegan stuff and clean stuff. All natural limeade we make ourselves with maple syrup. I get to get them off of the artificial flavors and colorings and stuff for a couple of weeks. That's a good thing. I mean, your granny was a teen mom and your mama was a teen mom, but that's because in slavery they was breeding you as fast as possible. So that was traditions. That was a lot of our people. That's why we want reparations because a lot of that stuff is tradition. They had to have a lot of slaves. So as soon as you had a baby, you got pregnant again. And as soon as you got a certain age, they start getting you pregnant. They need slaves. Basically, because they wasn't really a teen mom. See, they changed the statute of limitations. Like the statute of limitations uh, for having sex with a girl was like 12 years old originally. I did a whole thing on Elijah Muhammad where I broke that down. People don't understand there was no jailbait like that. As soon as your period come down, you was considered old enough to have sex with because you could be impregnated. So they didn't go by no, they went by nature. So they went by if you was old enough to have a baby, then you had one. That's the rules they went by. So then my generation started talking about jailbait, 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 jailbait. You know what I'm saying? We started saying that, but really, them kids wasn't jailbaits. But my grandmother probably was having sex at 13. My daddy was the youngest of 13. So when did his mama start having sex? And three died. So she really had 16. She really carried 16 children. So how long she had sex to have all them babies all them years? Forever? Basically, think about it. So they keep changing the laws of statute. They kept changing that. Because that used to be like 11, 12 years old. Then I think they took it up to like 13. Then I think they took it up to 16. Then I think they took it up to 18. But back then they went by your body. Everything was by your body. So once you could go on a period, have your period, that means you ready to have sex. That's all they had to go by. They went by your body. When a girl period come down, she ready. They wasn't trying to be brutal or nothing like that. They were just doing what they were showing you how to do in slavery. There is advantages of a girl getting pregnant at 15 too, though, because usually your kids can't watch themselves until they get like maybe 13. So if you get pregnant at 15, you have a baby at 15, then you got 25, 26, 27, 28. By the time you're 28, you could really go on with a real profession because they old enough to take care of themselves almost. So it all depends. It's not what happens to you, it's what you make out of it, basically. If my daughter have a baby while she a teen, 17, 18, and I let her live with me, she can do whatever she want to do in life. She can still be very successful because we got the baby. She all she do is go to school. It's not hard to raise a baby. Raising babies is easy. They don't do shit but sleep all day when they little. And then when they start getting older, they don't do nothing but run around and crawl around. They ain't doing nothing. It don't really get to be no really serious type of movement until they go to school. Before you gotta like plan to go into school and drop them off. Why you think they are trying to have women think having babies and family is like beneath having a career? Because so many women end up divorced from the man and having to take care of themselves. So they trying to tell women, don't be taking no chance having this dude baby, because how you gonna feed yourself? How you gonna have a house? How you gonna have stuff? So the reason that's like that because marriage is weak. So when marriage is weak, women got to think like they own their own because they ain't gonna stay married. You see that whole thing about having babies only work for when you married. That ain't work when you not married like that, and you a woman. That's not gonna work because this man gonna get you pregnant, but he ain't gonna be there. So how you gonna work? How you gonna feed yourself? How you gonna take care of the baby? So that's why they saying that. Because marriage is weak. Marriage is not strong. Relationships not strong. So the women is like, listen, we got to get a career and protect ourselves. Because we can't depend on no man. So as a man, how can I criticize women for doing what they think they got to do as a woman? I can't criticize the women because the men ain't doing what they supposed to do. So what you want her to do? To have your baby and then you ain't going to be there? So basically, my daughter doing the same thing. No relationship or nothing, because she went to school to get in nursing school for her career. When your child put college, if you send your daughter to college, you don't want her getting pregnant while she's in college. That's career before motherhood. College before you get pregnant. Same thing. So it would be funny for me to say, no, babies, when my daughter just got out of college to go to medical school and she didn't have no babies. I didn't really want her in no career. Because this is not 1929. This is not 1969 where you can get a house for $250 a month and bread is 25 cents. This not that. Eggs is like $500. You know what I'm saying? So, the economy is making everybody think economically first. You can't a house. What you need? $350,000 for a house that ain't worth shit, but $40,000. $40,000 house, 30,000 probably, and they want $350,000 for that piece of junk, and it ain't worth. It's nowhere near worth no $250,000. Not even close. It's a $20,000-$30,000 house. Solid cost to build that. But if they drive the house up to $350,000, then they could drive the price of a furnace up, drive the price of a bathtub up. They could drive everything up to justify that cost. But what you paying for a bathtub, you overpaying for it. What you pay for doors on your house, you overpaying for it. Windows, you overpaying. That shit don't cost that much. They robbing you. You know what I'm saying? My daughter ain't got my daughter gotta take her career first. She can't put her trust in no man because this generation is a bunch of liars. So with the younger generation, this generation is lying. They get there and say, till death do you part, for richer or for poor, for better or worse. They lying. As soon as it get worse, they gone. But you get there at your wedding and you say for richer or for poor, lying. You say for better or for worse, lying. You say through sickness or through health, lying. Soon as you get with her, something wrong with her, where she can't have sex, that's her health, you leave. You get with him, soon as his sperm count go down, and he can't get sex like that, and he's having problems with impotence or whatever, you leave him. So I thought you said for through sickness or through health. So now the man's health is a little funny, you go. The woman's health a little funny, you go. You just was up there fucking lying. The wedding vows, you be lying. They just up there saying whatever. The wedding vows say till death do you part, period. Think about that. Till death do you part. That's marriage. You're supposed to stay together until somebody die. Ain't nobody, you just talking, nobody, you ain't, y'all don't honor God like that. Y'all will say that shit to God and don't even mean it. That's why all your houses getting tore up and all these storms coming, because you've been lying, you've been blaspheming, you've been foul, saying shit, promising shit to this God that you don't really mean. Nowhere does it say you can get a divorce in the vows. It doesn't say you swear never to get a divorce. Look at the vows. You swear to never get a divorce. That's what you swear. You say till death do us part. That means no divorce. And you just be up there lying. You should say for richer in health and what is it through wealth, for richer, for health, and whatever. You should just say the three positive ones and get married. You shouldn't say you in it for poor. You shouldn't say you in it through sickness. You're lying. Just say you in it for health, riches. You know what I'm saying? Lying. Just up there lying. Saying I'm all in no matter what. As soon as something happens, you break up. You know what I'm saying? What do I think? What do I think has caused such a change in the mindset in this current generation regarding relationships? For black people, they don't need each other no more. And slavery, and right after slavery and Jim Crow, you needed each other. My mom and daddy really needed each other. Now you don't think you need each other. You still need each other, but you ain't smart enough to know it. You think you can make it on your own. You understand? So I'm 67. By the time I get 77, there's going to be so many women ready to get married that I could just stay single now about another 3 or 4 years. And I had a pick of the litter. Like all these women going to want to get married. Everybody. They're going to realize they don't want to be solo. They don't want to be single no more. And the single going to be out of here. Nobody ain't going to want to be single. And everybody going to stay in their marriages because they finna learn from their mistake. All that hopping from person to person, people be like, I'm through with that because y'all going to get some worse venereal diseases. So all you're going to be looking for is a person that ain't got the plague. And once you find somebody that ain't got the plague, you not finna trade them for somebody that might got the plague because y'all finna have the plague. Y'all finna have sexually transmitted disease that absolutely kill you. It's coming. And so the people that's clean that get together, they gonna stay together. Because cheating could kill you. And your mate. And maybe your children. Because it could be something so bad that when it get in your household, it might kill everybody. Because that's the type of germs we're gonna be creating. Because the stuff they doing. Because the men is putting their mouth in the back of women. Think about it. Talking about eating them out the back. Y'all don't think that's going to be like a plague? Y'all know. Y'all already know what's going to happen. Come on. Y'all know what's going to happen. Y'all know what's going to happen. And then the LGBTQ men, the way they have sex, y'all know what's going to happen with that. You already know, man, where that's going to go. Because that's waste come out of there. So you know where that's going to go. People trying to play stupid. You know where that's going to go. People finna be dropping like flies. Then you're going to be trying to run to get the Bible and find it in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we did say this right here. Duh. You was told all this shit was going to happen. Was you crazy? People going to be getting married and staying together. And they ain't going to be flirting with nobody else or nothing. That shit finna be over. For real. You have a whole bunch of 70-year-old men marrying like 50 women in their 50s. Facts. Watch. Real talk. That's how serious it's going to be. It's going to get real serious. And then you're going to be having people trying to have a whole lot of babies. Because they're going to realize, oh, I can't survive. I need an army. I can't survive around here just me, you, and one kid. We need some more kids. We need some hands on deck. Because people don't understand that children are helpers. You think children are a burden because you don't know the price of people. People are more valuable than things. So if you got 8 children, you rolling. You got 5 children, you rolling. Seriously. You sitting on some serious economics with them children. Them children is worth more than everything. There's nothing more valuable than a human. What's more valuable than a human being? Nothing. There's nothing on this planet more valuable than a human being. So you're trying to save up wealth without humans is just crazy. Nothing. Look. You live in America. How great is America without a military? And what is the military? Bodies, people. And without them people, you ain't got nothing. That's where the value is at. You know what I'm saying? Marriage finna pop off. It's going to start with the older people. It's going to go down. It's going to start the 70, 60, 50, and 40-year-olds. They're going to be getting ready to get married like crazy. All the men going to change. They're going to be decent. Yeah, there's HIV positive drugs that suppress the positive results. But what happened is, after so long, you get hybrids. You're gonna get hybrids because these people is having sex and not using sexual organs. You know what I mean? You having sex, but you ain't having sex in sexual organs. You having sex where the waste come out at. Anybody know that's a disaster? Duh, that's not gonna work. Okay. These LGBTQ men, they're gonna be dropping like flies. That's not a sustainable lifestyle. It's not gonna happen. It's not sustainable. That's a disaster just waiting to happen. How the hell you gonna uphold that? How that's gonna last? Yeah, get your money drip for African men. You know what I'm saying? They be running the game, boy, out here. Things finna get extremely serious. I tell you that. Yeah, I seen that, lovely. You're 100% right. But they got more than that coming. That ain't nothing. Just wait. Just wait. They finna have some. They finna have some hybrid STDs. You watch. They gonna have something way worse than HIV. You watch. Watch what I'm telling you. Because they just doing too much. I'm telling them, they think Revelation is a joke, Reverend Tim. They don't understand that John really had visions out there on that island. They don't understand like that shit real. Like John really did have visions out there. And they horrifying visions too. For real. If you read that stuff, you'll know this is not fake. You know what I'm saying? So marriage is going to go up, especially for the older couples. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. They're going to be getting married like crazy and moving in together. You watch what I'm telling you. Marriage is going to go way up, especially with the older generation, because it's just going to be too many older people by themselves, where people eating all this bad food and passing away. So now you got a woman, she's 45, she feel like she passed her prime. Her husband passed away or they broke up years ago. What's she gonna do? She ain't trying to live from 45 to 95 by herself. So people gonna be getting married. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna be getting married, and they're gonna be having to help each other with health issues and all that. You gonna I marry a queen. She got some health issues. I'm gonna have some health issues, and we're gonna be together. That's what's gonna be happening. Because people is not gonna want to be by themselves up in these houses and these apartments with this new system and what's happening. It's gonna be too frightening. And the women gonna want somebody there to protect them. They're gonna start thinking different. Like, I need a man up in here to protect me because this shit is collapsing. And I need somebody in here with a gun. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Anybody can see where we going. Y'all seen these storms? These storms ain't crazy. Man, I don't know if y'all seen these storms. These storms is everywhere. Y'all ain't seen these storms. These storms is crazy. These storms is so crazy. They're not even reporting it. You hear me? They're not even reporting how many of them it is. They not even report. I don't know if anybody else noticed this, but these new storms is crazy. Like they ripped through Illinois and nobody really said nothing. Right in Illinois. They kind of have a little article and brush right by it. But it's bad. This new set of storms that just came to the United States, man, listen. It's bad. And it's early, so what is going to happen? Yeah, it's getting creepy because we evil and we won't change our ways. You have to make an agreement to change your ways to get this stuff to ease off. Other than that, it's going to be crazy. You're going to be at the crib and the whole roof going to get torn off the house. This is common sense. It's getting bad. It's so bad they don't want to talk about it. I was posting natural disasters and then they flagged me and made it where I couldn't like post some of them. I think they felt like I was scaring people. I don't know, but I know it's creepy. You ain't lying, Jay. It's real messed up. It's real messed up. So, you need to be in a stronghold and get ready. And I don't do fear mongering. So if I tell you get ready, I feel like it's really legit. Because I ain't going to just jump out and say nothing. But boy, these last 10 years been weird as hell. And it got worse. For real, like worse. All over the world with the waste and stuff. It's done got crazy. The older generation might be HIV positive by then. Some of them. Everybody, because old men out there picking up prostitutes. It ain't going to have no age to it. It's not going to have no age to it. But there's going to be a lot of older people ain't got it because a lot of older people ain't having sex like that. A lot of older people not running down sex like that. There's a lot of older women right now, they ain't had sex in years. And there's a lot of older men. They ain't had sex in a long time. Yeah, I saved the natural disaster president. I've been telling people that. I've been telling people that. It's ugly out here. Once you mess the ecosystem up, it's a wrap. Can I'm telling you. Can I'm telling you. I don't know if anybody see it. They say these storms are scary and crazy. Some people have lost everything, houses, cars, death, they said on the news in Missouri, Illinois, Arkansas, etc. They say climate change. Or is it so much? Now I'm telling you, they trying to say it's HARP and this weather machines. No, it ain't no weather machine in the world gonna tear up everything. That sound ridiculous. Okay? Come on. But eventually they're gonna stop saying weather machines when it gets so bad. They're gonna be like, no, this ain't no weather machines, not happening like this. Not happening back to back like this, tearing up. Why would a weather machine tear up every goddamn thing? No, they ain't create nothing. They slow, lovely. The Bible predicted how they gonna act, and they've been acting like that the whole time. So what people don't want to look at, they looking at the storms, right, lovely? But look at the trajectory of how people have been acting. So it's not like out of nowhere we had storms. People been cutting down trees, cutting down trees, cutting down trees, building buildings, building buildings, building buildings, cutting down forests, polluting the ocean, more planes, more planes, more planes. Okay, let's put Elon Musk Starlink. Who believes that you could put Starlink out there, a bunch of satellites going around and around, and everything will stay the same? Listen, can you put, they say it's like 7,000 satellites up there going around, not just Starlink's, other people. Who believes that you could put something going around and around in space and it won't do nothing? Do anybody believe that won't do nothing? So, in other words, if this is made like this and everything works perfect, made like this, you telling me that I can do more stuff and this will still work perfect? Who believes that? If this is the earth and the atmosphere and it's made naturally just like this, and then all the weather and stuff act a certain way, are you telling me that you can add all this shit and then everything gonna still work the same way? Who believe everything's gonna work the same way? That's what makes it crazy. Because anybody know that if God or whatever you call it made the planet and its work, then it need to probably stay the way it was made. I'm just saying, if the atmosphere was made a certain way, and the planets and Earth and the sky was made a certain way, and everything worked, who in their right mind believe you could change all that shit, but everything will still work the same damn way? So, okay, so we can get trillions of cars out here and trillions of planes, and we can shoot up rockets, and we can have satellites, and everything will still work the same way. Even though it wasn't built like that, the earth and the atmosphere shit was already built the way it worked. Now you believe you can alter everything and it still work like it worked originally, which is the dumbest shit ever. Common sense will tell you that if you change the natural structure of the atmosphere, then you're going to change the results of how everything acts. Nowhere in science can you show where nothing would change. All science will show that for every action is a reaction. This is basic science. Nah, they trying to act like basic science ain't basic. Every action has a reaction. You add satellites, you get shit. And Elon Musk, 2 rockets just fell, and they still letting them. They ain't gonna stop him from shooting up till one fall on the whole city. Until he shoot one up and it fall and just kill a whole bunch of people. And what kind of chemicals and stuff is in them rockets? What kind of metal? Is there mercury? I mean, what's in them when them crash? Is that environmentally safe, all that stuff going in the ocean? Like, what's falling in the ocean? It's not going to kill all the fish in the ocean when it fall in the ocean? Because anybody can see Elon Musk is an idiot, okay? He's not smart. He's trying to hire smart people to do shit. Elon Musk is a dumbass, okay? That uses money to look smart, to hire smart people so he looks smart. He got Tesla from 2 other men built Tesla. He didn't build no fucking Tesla. He just came in with money that his daddy stole from Africa. That's how they got their wealth, from South Africa, stealing the gold and shit like that. And then he been investing it, okay? He did not get his money from being smart. He got his money from his daddy being an Afrikaner in Africa, robbing Africa from natural resources. Because none of that shit worked unless they steal coltan and cobalt from the Congo. So people are dying, people are sick, to go in there and get that stuff for him so he can look smart. And he's dumb as a rock. He can't even talk or express himself. Trump the same way. Trump is as dumb as a rock, but he knows how to hire bankers and hire people to invest his money. That's what these people do. They hire smart people, but they be dumbasses. Trump is a complete idiot. So they can hire people and then they look successful. They hire the best investors. They hire the best bankers to do it for them. And then they take the credit. Oh, I'm so smart. But no. You paid smart people. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to return their Tesla. You know, because it's a piece of junk. They so smart. They want to build a car that you get in and it drive by itself. And everybody think that's smart, to have some shit rolling around by itself. And then they think that's smart. But in the real world, that's as dumb as fuck to have a car rolling with no driver, dependent on electronics and shit to make the motherfucker run, knowing that any type of lightning or any type of electrical storm and that shit might all just run in through buildings as fast as it can go. So now you in this car, it's going a billion miles an hour, bam, and if, you know what I'm saying? He can't talk. He's not that smart, Teresa. It's all a front. They pay smart people to do their banking, to do their business. And then they get out there and look smart. But they be all dumbasses. Tesla is a piece of junk. I got a video with a brother stuck in his car for 3 hours because the battery went dead. Come on, man. How charging up your car is smart, and it take forever to charge the motherfucker, and I got to go somewhere, and I got to wait till the car charge up. But let me ask you, man, something. Tesla got the whole bottom of Tesla. If this is a Tesla, this is a battery. The whole bottom is a big old battery. What man believes sitting your balls on that battery is healthy? What man believe driving around with your testicles on a big ass battery, who believes that's smart? You know what kind of kids Tesla driving men gonna have? None. Probably they balls gonna be fucked up sitting on top of a big ass battery. Yeah, the big C, Josh. I'm not sitting on no battery, bro. I'd rather have gas. Because gas ain't sending off no kind of electrical nothing. I'm not sitting on no big ass electricity on my balls on electricity. I'm sorry. On a big ass battery, bro. I got my balls on there. Oh, hell no. Come on, man. And batteries that get hot and explode, bro. That shit crazy. That's how smart we are. I was complaining to one dude. He said, all this ingenuity and stuff, you saying that's not smart, but what's smart to you? I said, smart to me is a coconut on the beach with a beautiful woman and no goddamn electricity. He said, you got a point. I know I got a point, fool. Give me a beautiful woman, coconut on the beach, and we can light some tiki fires and chill. And if we want to party at night, we wait till a full moon. Do you know in a natural environment, on a full moon, do you know you can see every damn thing? Do you know at a full moon at night, you could see everything? I didn't learn that till I moved to Hawaii. So at night, that's when we had them night parties, and you can see everything. At a full moon, if you drop your keys on the ground in a jungle, you can see them right there. You can see everything. It's like a weird type of daytime. Reverend Tim know it because he live out in a more rural area, and at night he can see everything on the full moon out there at night. It's like a nighttime, daytime. You can see everything. That moon got a certain kind of light, man, and that's a bright ass light. And you can see everything because I think that's the sun reflecting off of it. You can see everything. On a full moon. Them is the best parties you could ever have. Man, ain't nothing like a party on a full moon party where you letting the moon be the light. It's unbelievable. And you can see more because ain't no street lights. If it ain't, because the street lights and stuff make it why you can't see. But if you didn't have them street lights and all that on, and the moon came up, it'd be bright. The street lights is killing the brightness. It's like competing. Because the street lights is like a yellowish color. It's not white. The moonlight is a white light, the clearest light. It's not these lights. These lights ain't like the moonlight. The moonlight is popping. It's the cleanest light. Besides the sunlight. The moonlight is crazy. It's just crazy. When I first experienced that, I was like, this is crazy. You can see this good. Because I know why they have parties on the full moon. Night parties, popping. I mean, you can see everything. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's almost like a bluish color. We doing too much Babylon stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm taking so much vitamins and herbs and drinking so much liquid and stuff. trying to stay alive because they definitely trying to kill us. You know what I'm saying? So look, y'all, thanks for y'all support. Thanks for the donations. Even if you watch this later, hit the Cash App, the Venmo, the PayPal. Stay positive, you know what I'm saying? Raise your children the best you can. Get in a relationship if you can. If you get in a relationship and it go bad and it don't work, get in another one. Just like that.